Howdy, Burger Town. Hello, Sarybot. Hi, Pepper. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, hey. Oh, whoa. Oh, what's up, everybody? A loosely tied roll of paper with a wish written on it from the pouch. Burger Town. What is the wish on this wonderfully loosely tied roll of paper? Is it a single word? Is it a sentence? Is it a well-formed paragraph? I don't know. Only you know. You have the answers. Mana, a ba a ba hubba hubba ba 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 ba. How are we doing, well, man? I hope everyone's doing great. I made some tea. I got some hot apple cider tea right here, which I think is one of the winners from my previous purchasings back in, what was that, like late November, early December, something like that. Hops, that's right, Ruse. Hi, Ruse. Badger Pants. Badger Pants, I hope you didn't mind meeting kind of drunk Kelef. I think I was at like the height of my silliness when I saw your name and thought, I'm gonna go talk to them. I feel like drunk Kelef talks more like that than how I am right now. I love how you posted in my Discord, you're like, some pink kangaroo like demanded they see pictures of my cats. It's clearly somebody else's and you shouldn't read it. Honestly, so good. You should keep that close to your heart. Not at all. You would meet Drunk Kelef again anytime. Speaking of people who are around Drunk Kelef, hi, Derek. It was nice chatting with Landfill yesterday, or I guess, sorry, Friday, even if it was just for a little bit. I used to I used to be a bartender and loved customers like you. I'm a silly guy when I have a little bit too much whiskey. It was an intentional plan of mine to be silly. I wanted to be that exact level of me through the power of alcohol, and it felt fun. I got exactly what I wanted out of the Friday. Drunk Drunk Kelef is silly Kelef. It's always fun. Yeah. Leading into that Friday, I thought to myself, how long has it been since I've gotten Gigglecore Kelef? And I like Gigglecore Kelef. I don't like roll on the floor Giggle Kelef. There's an important distinction there inside my mind. Do I know the exact ounces of whiskey at what APV to get me to the level I want and no more? It's not a perfect science, but I have a vague idea of what it is, and I concocted a plan on Friday to just do that amount. So the original social lubricant is important to human experience on such a cultural level that many places do not sign business contracts unless all parties are drinking to this day. Yet, what was that one Red Panda show on Netflix, Retsuko? I feel like that taught me all about that culture. Oh, you're not drinking with your boss? We don't trust you. Hi, Ivan.
I am finally legal Caliph Smug.
Caliph Schmurg. Ivan, thank you so much for resubscribing at 6 months, making it the 18. You're so cool. I appreciate that. Your DM earlier today, very sweet. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing great today, buddy. Stirring. Stir, 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 stir. Hi, hi. How have you been stirring? What's new for you? Hey, Rue. First, I have to wake up. I woke up too late on Saturday to make it to the VRC me. That is understandable. I know it is very hard of a time zone for you to make there. I was just telling people it was a whiskey night for me for sure. I was pretty silly then. I've calmed down, thankfully, over a day and a half later. Glad you got the chance to properly meet. He had to set up some new base stations. Hopefully next time we'll both be there. It'll be earlier. Let's go. I had a number of friends who are like, "Oh, Caliph, I didn't get to see you on Friday." And I'm actually trying to intentionally not stay up as late. So I've been, I don't know, shifting the goalpost earlier for rest for myself. So I used to leave the meets at like what 1:30 in the morning. I've been pulling that towards closer to 1. And this Friday I left at 12:45 in the morning. I don't know what the end goal is, but my main want is to just treat my body and mind better. That's an overall sort of thing I'm trying to do. But one way to do that is to actually get more sleep. Time zones are homophobic, true. So what's new is that after gearing up to start job hunting, work is too draining. They successfully held you hostage with a big raise that you weren't expecting. That's always a rough situation to be in. I remember at my previous job when I was actively unhappy and I started searching, a conversation with my husband came up. They said, how much money could they offer you and you would say yes to say? And I thought, I don't think they could. Like, if they offered me double, which I knew was unrealistic, I was trying to keep it within expectations, like 10%, 15%, if they tried to counteroffer before I left. And even if they increased it by, I don't know, 30%, I don't think it would have been appealing to me. Like, I was so intellectually suffocating at the previous spot. The end goal is leaving before the meet begins, obviously. Yeah, just sneak out in the middle of the night. Kieran, hello. So you kept staying up until like 3, even though you have to work at 9? Woof, that's so late. The next day, the one night you've been doing much better. I'm glad. I mean, speaking totally transparent, that's when I leave the regular meet and then I go hang out with a nice boy in virtual reality in a private world. Those I've also been trying to leave earlier, but silly whiskey brain was like 2:45. Whoa! And I had a great time in the moment. I was so tired all of Saturday thanks to my actions. Evo, hi Evo. Thoughts on the new world? I think in general, it's really nice. It has more features. It's pretty context for chat. A lot of the meets in the past, like whenever I show off photos, and I'll just load an old one really quick. I might lag a bit when I do that. But Kobo, hi. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Kangaroo. You mean more to me than just another wannabe wallaby, my kangaroo.
Wow, kangaroo is the first sentence from Justin TTS. Sounded like you were shouting at me from across the room. Kangaroo! I was just waiting to be like accused of something, but you only accused me of friendship, which I love to see. Thank you so much for the 31 months. How have you been? What have you been playing recently? Context for what Derek was saying, like thoughts in the new world. So this is a screenshot from last week. Almost every single meet that Setsu does is at Just Be Club 3.0. They have released a 4.0, and there's a lot of, I would say, graphical fidelity updates. There's a lot of features introduced. When you first load in, directly to your left, there's like a map on a table, and it's 3D. Think like Metroid Prime, GameCube era. Like, oh, I can see a 3D map. I can see everybody's names. You see a list of players on the wall, and if you click it, it does like a Dead Space style guidance arrow to go and find that person. You could also just teleport on them in the menu, but you could see the guidance line. That's cool. And there's other lots of nice things. I like all those. I know a lot of people who suffered performance-wise. Part of the reason Just Be Club 3 is such a routine spot to get together for the Setsu meet is that it can handle 80 people without most people dying. And I don't know if that's true of the 4.0 just yet. Food Ski. Hi, Food Ski. Hi. So it's enough that you're definitely on board for this year, Lamau. I guess we'll see how I feel for next year. I mean, in one sense, like it is the right idea to embrace capitalism as deeply as possible without losing your soul. And I know you in that you will put this money back into important spaces, not just yourself, but to cute furry artists, to start furry communes all over the US. Ooh, sorry, I know you told me not to talk about your secret plan. My bad. Your DMs, says Iban. Would you like to see pics? I would love to see pics, yes. Well. True. Yeah, from Deckies. I couldn't read that with a straight face. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions, Saturday, Kellev. It's true. Even today, even Sunday, I was still a little bit tired. And I think we can both blame Saturday and Friday, Kellev, for that. Oh, lots of UO50. I still haven't played that. I want to. Oh, lots of Talos Principle 1 and 2. So you say 1 and 2, so that means you fully beat 1 to the extent of your satisfaction. It's a bit of a labyrinth. You'll take that over a crowded entrance any day. That is true. I think people, well, I was about to say I think people stayed around the entrance less. I was there for a good 30 minutes without moving. So I was part of the problem, but then I did what I always do, which is loudly announce I'm leaving the spawn because I don't want to be one of those people who hurts the load of new individuals coming in. While I love greeting people and love being a host, it is best if it's not crowded. You're correct. That's about it. Wow, wow, wow. Commander Shepard, hello. Hi, hi. Sniffa to you. Twenshu, hi. So yesterday you were laying in bed trying to sleep. Decided to search for your name on YouTube, see if a VOD channel. I do. So to answer your question, the first part, I do have a VOD channel. It's right there. I try and be good about once a week, once every 2 weeks, like shuffle things over there. I found that video you posted teaching your secret technique. I'm not kidding. It did help you sleep. Yeah, what is it? Is it Kajum? I don't remember what it was. Yeah, there's the secret technique video. It is fun. I have thought about filming a continuation. I thought of a good sequel. I thought of maybe filming it with my new model. Well, actually, a chat member thought of that one. But I've not intentionally filmed any more, how do we say, horny coded VR chat stuff. That was like a flash in the bottle, a flash of lightning for me. It was great. Cal, there's still a spot for you and your husband and your boyfriend crush in the furry commune. Thank you, Starring. Ooh, can you just like start building around our house, like endless extensions? That'd be great. You fully beat one. Let's go. I know puzzle games like that have like a lot of extra things you can do. Like I watched enough of you and Rego in that game to know that there's like stars. Oh, so you have 5 puzzles left into the final DLC. That is so cool. Hi, Ninty. Esen, empathy. Marshman, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Hi, Dio. Hope you're well. Hope everyone's doing great. I have, as always, a Post-it right here. Sorry, these Post-its are thinner. I went upstairs thinking I should buy more Post-its, and I found this stack in a drawer in the kitchen. They're so flimsy. They do not get hit well. What if I double it up? What if I do this? It's okay. It still twangs too much and not twungs. But anyway, yeah, I have a nice poster right here full of different little things I would like to talk about since the last time I streamed. But more importantly, how's everybody in chat? How are you doing? What is new? How is your weekend? Did you, in fact, imbibe too much alcohol like myself back on Friday? Were you very chill? Were you in bed at like 10 p.m.? Did you go on adventures out in the world? Is it too cold for that? Did you stay home? Did you get into knitting? Did you get into making perfume like one of my friends? I'd love to know any and anything. Any and everything? There we go. Any and everything that you would like to share from your weekend. Stars. Yeah. Warely. Hi, Warely. Warely, I was going to do it Thursday, and then I had an incredibly busy work day. So I'm planning tomorrow, because I couldn't do it today. I want to go to the post office just to make sure that neither your letter or someone else's letter was routed back to me. It's a check of paranoia, because sending internationally, I always think, what if I messed up? So we'll see. I don't expect either your letter or their letter to get there by Monday, just because going overseas or going over a whole continent tends to take a bit. You imbibed a lot of football. Let's go. You recently joined my Discord. You're very new to using it. I thought I saw your name there. Past me made a decision, which I don't really regret, where I'm an anxious person and I plan my life around my personal anxieties. One anxiety I used to have, which isn't as much now, but I had it when I made the Discord, is that the landing page, the spot that says X or B or C has joined your Discord, is hidden. It's a private channel, so nobody aside from me can see who hops in. Oh, you're getting nervous for FC now? It always happens, yeah. Is somebody else doing further confusion? I was just DMing with a friend yesterday who was like, ooh, I would see you next weekend, but I'm gone for FC. Hawk's rant was great. I love Hawk. You're tired from lugging groceries upstairs, so you need to cuddle a cat and take a nap. That's what I hear. Divvy, I have a story specifically for you! Exclamation point chat. So I mentioned on Friday I was a whiskey silly guy, and then Saturday I was so tired because I slept poorly based on the consequences of my own actions. And I had vivid dreams, which for me is very rare. I had a vivid dream that involved Divine Fennec. I was like, the dream context was we were both in a Discord call playing a video game together, but it wasn't a real game, but it had like the vibes of Path of Exile. It was like an ARPG, but my character could like transform into a werewolf. And therefore I was interested, but I kept seeing my health get really low and I felt this internal dream anxiety. And I died in the game, and then Divvy lost whatever they were trying to do. And in the most serious voice that I've never heard in real life from Divvy, they said, Caliph, where were you? You let me down. So I don't know where it came from, out of nowhere. I had like an anxiety letting my friend down dream about Divvy for a game that doesn't exist. I knew it wasn't real, but it was still just like I woke up and I'm like, what was that? What's going on? Oh, you binge watch Disney Plus? That's super fun. What do you like on Disney Plus? I haven't consumed traditional media that wasn't just like YouTube or Twitch in a while, but I'm still curious. You were asleep because you went to a Fermi on Saturday. You met extra tipsy Kelly. You did. I was hoping Kieran would be in the world because I know they want to see Tipsy Kelluff, but he's pretty rare. Oh, you drew some self-indulgent, horny art this week, and I love that for you, Mana. Drew Roo, hi. Thanks for sniffing. What do you smell? Is my tea right here? Is my hot apple cider tea, which I'm about to sip? Hi, RFG. Fail win, hello. So you got a little drunk on Friday, says you done? Wasn't supposed to, but you've been a good boy all week. I deserved it. Let's go. The horse is here. The horse is here. What meaning do I parse from this? I feel like I'm missing it. You're feeling some anxiety, says Pepper? The big change you did, I remember reading what you are mentioning in the Discord is probably contributing to it. Just sort of how chemicals in the body are. I think so. Anytime I know anybody who goes through a similar experience, there is a period of transition before like they either adjust to feeling that way or everything settles and you go back to feeling like your original self. You're sent to buy Quest 3? That's on sale right now. Conflicted, because probably going to migrate soon and won't have space, probably. It's always hard to give advice without knowing incredibly granular specifics about, like, the room setup. But I can speak to how I know some people who just lay in the bed or sit in their chair with VR, and that's just how they experience that environment. So Diablo 2 then, it was more graphically it had more graphical fidelity than Diablo 2, although I haven't seen the remake. The original, more than that. Gonna be a room with a wolf you haven't been with for 15 years or so, and also a lion. That sounds like a great room. Very handsome species. How dare you let Divvy down? I'm sorry! Crying! Streamer, please! Streamer, please! How could you let me down? So you had a dream with me in it recently, says Derek. But you're awful at remembering your own. That one anxiety dream I had about Divvy out of nowhere was probably the first dream I remembered in over a month. Crypto, hi. What am I doing? I'm just chilling. I'm eventually going to be playing this game tonight, Essays on Empathy. For anybody who remembers me going through Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, this game is made by that studio, and it's essentially a collection of short stories, and I don't know how long any of them are. That'll be something we learn later today, but I'm very interested in seeing that game. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood had amazing narratives, cool characters, beautiful art, engaging gameplay mechanics. So seeing like smaller pared down versions of what that studio can do sounds very exciting to me. Divvy is known to be very demanding. Anything less than absolute perfection of the presence is ground for immediate execution. Yeah, I've been executed 3 times and they res me and say, do better next time, punk, or else. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't talk about that. You also stab with love. That's more like Divi. You saw Hawkeye, Echo, Skeleton Crew. Let's go. I mean, chicken soup. I love chicken soup. You think you measure about 10 or 12 quarts, so 2 to 3 gallons. So if you get sick, it's going to clear up instantaneously. Oh, it's a Family Guy joke. You only get those Discord channel messages for saying horse. Join the Discord. It's you. You lay in bed. I wasn't going to call you out. Or Deckies. Even on very long-term medications specifically for these anxieties. I hope it's going well for you in general. I know, like, anything new in that space is always wild. You pulled the passenger seat out of your old-ass Toyota. Is it in the floor of your VR cave? VR cave. That is much more appealing to me than, like, a man cave. Marambo, hi. Can you play? Can I play the Bellatra theme in the background and then check DMs? Is that on Spotify? I don't know. Let's actually find out together. It's probably not. It'll set it up on YouTube. Bellatro. Bellatra theme. These are probably like covers. I don't know. I'm not a believer that any of these are real. I think they're all covers. So therefore, I should go over here. Bellatro theme. Main theme extended. All right, I know you can't hear it yet, chat. So if I do this, is that on the mixer? That's on the mixer. Okay. And now I actually don't, well, actually, I can pull Discord over to my other monitor and then look. I'll show you this in just a second. Whoa, oh wow, oh my gosh, whoa. Chat, are you prepared? This is from Marambo Marambo. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, chat, if you ever had thigh suffocation dreams before that may have involved me, you're about to have them 2 to 4 times more often, and you're welcome. Thank you, Marambo, for making these dreams become a reality for all of my chat. I love the gay little wrist that you put right here. Love the jester hat. I like actually how you incorporated the ears, them going back into the side adds like such a sly energy to them. I can't believe I'm actually Jimbo now. God. Yeah, chat, great point. What would my Joker ability be if I was in Bellatra? So, thank you, Deckies. Thank you, Deckies. All right, let me scroll up. I'm missing chat. Please, streamer. Are you playing D2 Resurrect right now? It's still really pretty. Oh, there you go. I think it was my brain latching onto the meeting online friends IRL convo that we had recently. I definitely believe that, yeah. Thank you, Divi, for giving me a new show to watch. Ooh, what new show? What did you talk about? Have you been drawn? Let's go. Nerd Cave. Oh, Twunshu, you want me to roar to my big, thick thighs? I can do that, and also include you in on the conversation. Whoa. Hi, Twunshu. I hope you're doing well. Oh, sorry, these thighs are big enough. Maybe it's Twun3 or Twun4 is who I should roar towards. Hi, hi. No, I can't giggle in the middle. I have to giggle after. There we go. I wanted to see what the picture was. Anyway. Rawr. All right, anyway, we'll do this. Oh, you watched Grave of the Fireflies today with my mom? So all Ghibli movies, Studio Ghibli, are like deep in my nostalgic cortex, but that one specifically, I remember in high school, I was in German class and they had a project of make a poster in German about a movie that you watched. And the movie I chose was Grave of the Fireflies. Kelf, if you're a big werewolf in the RPG with me, would you help me test my defenses? And we should meet up in a forest so I could pick you up and then push you against a tree. And then also use my claws and scratch the bark of the tree and say, this could be you, but I like you, so you're safe. So more of a general purpose ADHD cave than anything strictly masculine. You have a 1960 Victrola crank operated phonograph in here. Is that very foosball of you? That's still pretty cool though. You need this shape in your life more often. Do you sit on that ass? I think I can only roll over. I don't think a chair can fit me. So discards go in the pouch, and chips are multiplier based on the pouch for that round. The pouch integration is such a good idea. Like maybe you could say like a DNA sort of thing where you play a card and it like destroys it but recreates it. I feel you could do something similar of like your first round of a discard when you get to a new hand, it like does something, like it adds to a multiplier or chips. Oh, change the color of hearts and diamonds to FF7671. That is such a great idea too. That could be just a passive. That could be a perk. Turn cards into rubber cards. So you get a bonus each time you hop over, read, skip a blind. Okay, you guys are so smart. You're so good at this. A friend of mine, Issa good friend. They are actually building like a Balatro mod pack involving friends of theirs. And they asked me one day, well, me and Zord, we were both there, about what it would be, like each of our effects. And we kind of just brainstormed a little bit. Hop on over. Tej, we're doing well, Tej. As soft as he is city. Chat, I'm trying to sneak, but the clap of my cheeks keep alerting the guards. Yeah, I'll put a Marambo's name here. Marambo. There we go. All right, nice. Do you remember the German name of the movie? I don't, it's been too long. Grave of the Firelights was your introduction to Ghibli. I promise the majority of them are not that fucking sad. So your nerd cave is home to your server rack. Your mom calls it your data center, whoa. Have I read The Two Adults by Osamu Tezuka? That name sounds familiar, but I have not. I'm currently perfect transition to what I've been doing recently, actually, thank you. I'm gonna turn off the Balatro OST, even though I do actually love that song. Where's my music play button? There, yeah. So what I have been reading recently is House of Leaves. It is a very dense book. If you're not familiar with the internals of House of Leaves, how do I even phrase? How do I talk about it? There's many narrators, there's many characters, each with their own prose writing style, and each page is thick. I don't have a photo of the inside, but golly, there is a lot of words to go through. And I'm not a very quick reader. I like to slowly go through. I like to highlight. I like to take notes. I like to flip back to make sure I understand something. So I'm going to be on this book for a while. We were talking about like man caves and VR caves and whatnot. I've made a reading cave recently. In other words, I've just appropriated the downstairs living room, and I've made it very fun. I showed up this picture in the other stream. Whoops. I showed up this picture on the other stream where I have this floodlight right here. Thank you, Dylan, for letting me know what it's called. And it came with a number of different like colored slips to put over it. This day I did red. It was delightful. But I also am using a red pen to underline in the book because I want to. And having a red pen with a red light essentially makes it invisible ink as I try and like underline. So yesterday when I did a big reading session, because I didn't have any night plans, all I did was read for a couple hours very quietly in the space with a candle going. I had a purple light. I didn't take a photo of it, but the purple light was very pretty. Red's still my favorite. We have a deep blue light and we have a pink light. I think there's yellow and green too, but deep blue and pink are the ones I'm most interested in trying. You're gonna make a grabby pause? So you know they're at the time, but it was still jumping into the deep end. Yeah. As far as I know about Ghibli's catalog, I've not technically seen everything, but as far as I know, that is the most viscerally heartbreaking movie they have. Oh, yeah. Okay, thank you, Ivan and Pepper, for that context. Osamu Tezuka, renowned Japanese animator and feral furry. I remember the story of like the desk after they passed away in the family, and they opened it up and they found pieces of art, which I think even as a ghost, I would feel very mortified. But I do remember that now. You love the Kangius Kelef. Hi, Zayden. Do you like reading left to right? Well, too bad. I know, I gotta go up and down in other directions. OMG, you're reading the novelization of My House.wad. That's so cool. Yeah. And to celebrate My House.wad coming out, they added like Doom Guy grunts randomly through the pages. It's like, oh, the Davidson record. We're going to learn more about Will. Ugh. And how they made sure to protect their family. Ugh. In the face of all the weirdness happening. It's really fun. It adds to my immersion. So you and your partner actually found, the copy of House of Leaves that Landfill lent us today. Let's go. My husband came down when I was in my reading cave yesterday, and I've been talking to him gently about the book. And when I described the premise, and he watched me play My House.wad, he looked up a summary of the book. And now that there's one in the house, he thought, I might want to read it. I showed him what the inside looks like and how dense it is, and he says, no, I couldn't do that. When I finished reading Everybody Writes by Anne Hadley, it was a very short read. It only took me like 2 days, and I'm a slow guy. But when I finished reading that, one of my favorite takeaways from the book is that she said white space is oxygen, because working in government contracting, I see so many documents that are just paragraph, 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 dense, dense, dense. And it's really hard to breathe. It feels like you're getting suffocated by all these acronyms and words and information. And when I'm writing like my journals and I'm sharing information, I try and keep like nice breaks between everything, provide oxygen, provide white space. His comment on House of Leaves was, this book looks like it's written to be intentionally suffocating, which honestly I think is true for the vibes they're going for. Candle's a good idea. Jake, hi Jake. I thought your art piece was cool, the one that you posted. Dylan, hi Dylan. Dylan, I called it a floodlight. Are you proud of me? I didn't call it a whatever the hell I called it the first time. Osamu Tezuka was, I guess, based. Any better words I could use? No, I think based is great. I don't know if you saw it in my house, but if you exit the house and it gets sold. Ooh, so I didn't have context for that. I think my chat told me in when I did get that ending in my house that it said Navidson Realty, which now I can appreciate because I've read, 60 plus pages of the Navidson record in House of Leaves. I really want to read more just in general. Actually, since we're on the topic, how do we even approach this? I'm an anxious guy. I've mentioned this, but I feel like that I need to underline it. There are certain spaces in which I feel very confident. Spaces like VR chat, spaces like Twitch.television, spaces like my job. These are controlled areas where I've already proven I know what I'm doing, proven that I have really strong connections, and proven that I can be a silly guy and everybody will giggle around or with me. And this is not as true of reality. Speaking of houses, as soon as I exit mine, it's a scary world out there, and I am easily intimidated by the power of the world around me. So, long story of saying, I thought, I'm becoming more of a book guy. I'm creating a reading cave. I've already finished one book this year, and we're only on January 12th. This is something I wanted to be a larger facet of my description. And I thought, how can I do this? Well, what if I started to go to local bookstores instead of ordering online? What if I got a card for the local library and actually went over there? So, Saturday afternoon, I thought, this is how I'm going to become more of that person I want to be. I have known for years that there's like a bookstore really close to the house. We've driven past it a lot, like going to get wonderful food in this one section of town. And I thought, I'm going to go there. I'm going to investigate where parking is. I'm going to go inside. I'm going to walk around and not be fucking weird about it. I'm just going to go to a bookstore. I'm going to explore. I'm going to open things up. I'm going to flip through, and I'm going to be so normal. So I did that. Here's photos of inside the bookstore that I got via Google, but like it's nice and cozy, and the spot has just like been around in Kansas City just waiting for me to explore. It has 3 floors. Having went here yesterday, I can tell you that whenever this was taken, yeah, Ninty knows where it is. It's that one. Whenever this was taken, exact same vibes. I saw people in the hallway reading here. You can go through this door to go upstairs. And I don't know the exact name for this. Maybe Ninty knows because they recognize the store. There's like a spiritual reading person on the top floor who's like always there. So I went upstairs exploring because it's to the left of this spot right here, but there's like a guide about what genres are located where in the store. And the top floor had everything I could want. It had like writing instruction, it had self-help book, it had all of these things that I thought were interesting. So like I went up there and this is a low res photo, but she has like a nook right behind over here, and I could just listen to her give like spiritual advice to people like I was looking over books. It was a very interesting vibe. Have you read Dune? I have not read Dune, no. Because you'd probably like Dune if you like Dense. I think Dense is good as a tool, and it's definitely being used effectively in House of Leaves. I don't know if I would search it out in general. Also, chat, there's an ad starting in about 10 seconds. I have no more snoozes. It's just going to happen. You notice the panel light? Dang it. Ooh, I thought I remembered right. I didn't. A proper library, the sliding ladder, the shelves are too high and everything. This was not here when I went there. This is here at some point, I suppose, just because that was what the Google photo had. But the stack of books, I think that looks very cool. Me, I don't like reading so much. Also me, I wish to become one with the bookstore. It looks like a good bookstore. Yeah, I want to be more of a regular in this space. But I'll talk about it more after the ad about why I'm a weirdo. To just bring your camera there and take some photos. It's a really pretty spot. There's always people like coming to this bookstore, like a Ninty said in chat, drive by it all the time. My husband and I too. It's just in a very centralized location. And they have, what do you even call them? Like they have stands. They have stands of book outside that people can just walk on up and like flip through and read. It draws people into the store. It has a very cozy energy to it. It looks like something out of a Disney movie. I love that comparison. Also, hi, Fumble. It's a comfy stream. Hello, Ox. Eat photos of food. It's time to do it for books. I think you could take really cool photos in here, true. The dispensary down the street is really nice, too. I think I know which one you're talking about. There's so many different weed stores that I've never been inside in Kansas City. All right, now I can catch up on the non-sub chat messages. Scrolling up. It reminds you of like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I remember my husband talked to me about that a long time ago. You've been in there like once, but you pass by it all the time. Yeah, this was my first time going inside of it. Also, hi, Fen. I don't think a pile of books topped with a globe counts as structural support. I know. The globe up there actually is what gives me the most anxiety in this photo. I like the first Dune, but you noped out of the other books. It's like such a huge commitment. It's like, I compare it to video games. Like I could play a big series like Alan Wake and go through Control and experience all the Remedy games and it'd be a great time. But golly, that's like months of a commitment for a slow gamer like me. And I feel the same way with a book series. It's like, I would love to read more books this year, but the idea of a series, at least currently, feels off-putting to me because of that idea. So right on the same shelf was Tech War by William Shatner. That was a very good read. I like William Shatner. He's a silly guy. Oh, directly across from the Starbucks? Yeah. You need a dispensary right here? Uh-huh. Andy, hello. How are you doing? Just just play the entire Yakuza series. It's not that long. Yeah. That's like a 2-month thing, right? Melon, hello. Guru, that's me. Hi. So I went to the store, which was correctly identified as Prospero's in chat. Is it Prospero's? Maybe? I don't know how to say it. Either way, it snowed pretty hardcore. What was it, a week and a half ago? We got like 12, 13 inches of snow. And then by pure happenstance, this weekend, we got another light dusting. That being said, the context, the roads are not perfect yet. They are still getting everything organized now that winter has occurred. So when I went to go park to actually explore this bookstore, the only place that was nearby was essentially going to park on like packed snow. And I'm a paranoid person. Like, all the nice spots that didn't have any snow on them were already taken, and it was also cold outside, so I didn't have to walk too far. So it was very busy. And I thought, if I go out on a bookstore adventure and I get into my car and my tires get stuck, I'm gonna be so annoyed. So like I just set myself a timer of like 20, 30 minutes, and I said, I'll go back once I'm done there. So I explored the bookstore for about that long. And this is another like just component of how I interface with anxiety. Now that I know where the parking is, now that I know the layout of the store, I'm much more likely to go back because that means I have confidence. I've already proven to myself that I can be a regular, normal adult and get there and get home. And unless I have somebody to guide me, I need to be able to do my own independent research like this. I don't know if anybody can relate to that. For anyone who likes sci-fi, you always recommend Ursula Le Guin. All the books are in the same universe, but separate stories. I like contained stories, just like the game I'll play later. I can shop. I feel that way a lot, yeah. Do you know, right, getting ready for work this week. I am excited for work this week for a variety of reasons, but I'll have a story about that later, I suppose, looking at my post-it. But I'm ready. I'm so ready to just get back to the grind, quote unquote. So at most, I'd say the first two Dune books are the most important parts of the series, and the third and the fourth aren't bad, but they start with getting really, really weird. Hi, Mage Kai. You have a collection of her books to read. That's awesome. I can't wait for Tuesday when all the snow and the ice should have melted and you can go on walks. I have not been going to walks recently because winter, but I went on a tiny walk around the neighborhood today and I immediately felt like I wasn't feeling horrible this morning, but I felt much better after the walk. I spend approximately 95% of my existence inside my house, and this brings me great joy. But if that number creeps up to 100%, then I need to leave. I need to go on adventures like the bookstore, like walks around the neighborhood. Dark Souls font, candle lit. Oh my gosh, a Coyoli, Yoli, Yoli. Oh, a Solo Peak. Hi, friend. That's true. They do have vinyl upstairs. I have thought about it, Badger Pants, like getting into vinyl. I'm saving up for a big adult purchase in July, which is hogging all of my funds. But I think Pepper can support me in other ways, such as being a silly little individual.
I'm so glad to have you here during these uncertain times. Thank you, Kangy less than 3 Caliph Squish.
Kanky less than 3 Caliph Squish. Hi. Thank you so much, Pepper, for the 41 months. And I love being a consistent streamer. Consistency actually also destroys my anxiety. I love structure, and I love being here to support people. So I appreciate those words. You haven't run for like a week because snow and ice makes for broken legs. I know. I've been trying to use the treadmill like once a week if I'm not going outside, and Monday has been the day I've chosen. So tomorrow I'm gonna go on a little run. All right, scrolling up, I missed some chat. The Left Hand of Darkness. That's a great name for a book. The Lathe of Heaven. Okay, this person is great at naming things, so they're probably great at writing inside those things. Do you require guidance? You know some techniques for guiding puppers? Oh yeah, could you tug me in the right direction, Phalewin? So they start getting weirder and harder to recommend. I have recommended some weird indie games to people, Mage Kai, like Bug Snacks. That's a weird game. And I had a friend who I like play through it, and they said, Kelif, I don't think I liked this game. And I thought, I can understand. It gets weird. You should go for more walks. It's hard to be motivated, Ninty. You remember seeing Duncan Idaho's role fleshed out? That's a great name, too. Duncan Idaho. Matthias. Saw, dude. You're still an animal, you are. You should get ready for bed. Gotta get up early tomorrow. Good night, you done. I will have a great stream. We're just chilling. It's not for everyone, yeah. You're like Dragon Riders of Pern. I remember hearing about that one. So the Left Hand of Darkness is great because it explores sex and gender through the lens of alien species. Now that's hot. That's what Mass Effect should have done more of. Although I guess you get to fuck the aliens, so I guess they did explore a little bit. I'm literally only not at the moment because there's black ice everywhere around you. Yeah, it's no fun. I'm gonna sip my tea and I'll tell stories. Oh yeah, continuation of what I was saying to Badger Pants. Even if I'm saving up for my big adult purchase in July, my secondary idea is whenever I get some extra funds, like literally even if it's $20 or $30, I'm putting it towards eventually getting nice speakers and a turntable. I don't have nice speakers. Well, I have computer speakers, but not speakers, all caps, bold, underline, whatever you call the technical difference. So actually I would want to get nice speakers just for the house. Like I could put them in the room with the television that neither of my husband or I ever use, but it could be either. If we ever want to watch a movie, I would have speakers for that too. Your mom always talked about reading Dragon Riders of Pern, but you've never read it. I want to be from Pern if that's where Dragon Riders come from. Anne McAfee, and then later Jordan Lynn Nye were so good reads. The ASMR mic, true. That would be so low on my hierarchy. I have thought about actually making a list of things that I want to purchase this year after I actually have funny money, like August and later, because I'm trying to be super good. I budget every single week, and I did my budget today, and I thought, my funny money budget is $20. I will simply wait until my next paycheck to do anything. Too bad you're so far away. You got some HQ turntable. Oh, high quality turntables you don't have any use for. I think part of the fun is going to be like actually researching what's out there because I'm currently a novice. Like I don't know anything about the turntable world. I guess theoretically I watched a 10-minute introduction video about them, but like specific brands, styles, anything like that, I would want to know more about. Am I a Dragon Rider? Oh, Fridays. What else do you use them for? So just like me trying to look up soundproofing and dampening equipment, you can be a little louder and not having your neighbors call the police on you for being too loud. That's rough. Hi, mate Kai. I do love the zoom in that you like to do. Audio Technica ATH LP120 for your turntable. You won't be disappointed. I like to write down recommendations. Audio Technica is, years ago, I talked about this topic with Mythical Red Fox, who's also a big nerd. But, yeah, they recommended Audio Technica as a brand in general. Speakers have a lot of different options depending on preference. You're in the mind that a dedicated turntable sound system needs a vacuum tube amplifier. Otherwise, use whatever you got. If your dad set up a turntable amp and tape-to-tape recorder, that's so good. Let's see. Oh, okay. I wanted to tell this one story for my work. I'm going to sip some water. Okay. So context. I've told on and off the ideas. It happened on Tuesday. It happened on Thursday. I guess a little bit last Sunday. I talked about it too. So quick lead in for anybody who wasn't here for all of those streams. I've been designing this new thing at my job, and I've been wanting to show my boss it. I've been wanting to not only get the gold star, get me called, oh, you're such a good cog. I love having you on my team. And then they give me head pats or whatever I daydream about success from my boss to me. And there was a moment on Tuesday this week where he was like, oh man, sorry guys if I seem stressed. This very specific issue in production's happening and I don't know what to do about it. And I thought, I've literally written a project that solves this problem. And the last 3 work days where I say, do you have time for a meeting? And you say no, I think, okay, fine, whatever, I'll do something else. And Tuesday, after hearing explicitly that he's having problems that I have solved, I thought I have to be more direct about this. And I say, hey, boss, can I show you the project I've been working on that deals with this issue? And he says, well, and then I say, we could do it right now. 10, 15 minutes in the meeting, I could show you what I'm doing. And he said yes, and I showed him. and his exact phrase was, "Kelif, I am salivating." So good start to that. That was Tuesday. Quick overview, and then we'll talk about what's new on Friday. Wednesday, I had a meeting with like him and my boss's boss, and I showed it off to them. The boss's boss, who B squared, like B squared never gets to see anything I work on, so it's my first time showing that I know what I'm doing to him. Thursday was a government holiday. Friday, here we are, new stuff. So early on in that day, I had a conversation with my boss, and he was like, "Kelif, this is your priority now. That other technical documentation we're working on, put that on pause until we can get your thing in production." Which made me feel really cool because this is a side project I came up with entirely on my own volition during New Year's because I was bored and nobody else was around. So, because I made it from scratch, I'm very excited about it. And he said, "Kelif, I have a goal for you. By the end of the day, imagine there's like a list. There's a list of like items A, B, C, etc. And each of these have tables on the database that say this is January's data, this is February's data, etc." He said, "Kelif, for one singular item on the list, get January's data, prove that it's correct, and then we'll go forward." And I said, "Cool, I'm game." And then we had a 3-hour meeting in the afternoon. Oh, sorry, 3.5-hour meetings, talking about like upcoming plans, talking about like what we're going to be doing for the next 2 weeks within the company, and just providing context for new things coming down the pipeline. And after that meeting, I went and I got lunch, and I finished the one thing he asked for. I got a singular list item for January. I sent it off in DMs, and he said, I could see the start typing. I could see the start typing. And then I see the calling me just pop up on my screen. And I'm like, oh, huh, okay, sure, whatever. Like, I'll pick up a call right now. And this is the phrase he uses, which is a terrifying phrase. He says, "Kelif, I can't ask you to stay late, but..." And I'm like, oh God, oh no. So I keep listening. He's like, "I can't ask you to stay late, but how much of this can you get like done today? You did it for January for one list item. Could you do it for January for every list item?" And something that I didn't tell you, chat, but after that 3.5-hour meeting, I was like done. I was like, I need food inside of me and a break away from this gosh darn computer. So I ran everything. He asked for one, but I said, there's no point in just doing one. I'm going to run it for everything, the entire list for January. I'm just going to have it ready to go. And he said this like anxiously, "I can't ask you to stay late, but..." And I'm like, "Hey boss, don't worry. I've already gotten all the data that you asked for, and I can get it done by the end of the day. I can double check, I can ingest all of it, and we can go from there, and I'll be ready to do more on Monday, okay?" And he said, "Okay." So that's when Andy was talking about upcoming work stuff earlier, that's what I'm excited about. I ran the entire thing, like essentially think every list for every month that there's data. I ran that. It was like a 7-hour process. I let it run while I was being a silly little whiskey guy in VR. I double checked on Saturday that nothing failed and all the data exists. And I thought, cool, I can blow his mind on Monday morning. So that's what I'm excited about. All right, now I'll catch up on chat. You gotta get those good boy stickers. I do. I need my performance review card to have so many stickers all over it. So chat, have you seen this handsome kangaroo around? Oh God, they're just so dreamy, chat. I'm looking for them, but I can't find them. Can someone direct me where I can find them? The last time I saw them, they were being stupidly sexy. And also being the most lubricated cog I've ever seen in my life. It's true. There's no friction here. I'm smooth gliding. That's a that's a common reaction to Kelif. Yeah, Finn? Classic Kelif making people drool. Put it on pause and pause. A Gub Mint holiday? Yeah, it's an offshoot of Gubbins, but they make mints now. That's the highest praise you could ever receive, Kelif. Yeah, making my boss salivate. Thank you, Tifer. I'm pretty jazzed about it. Like, I had this conversation with my husband during the New Year's nothing time where everybody was gone, including my boss, and I was still working, where I thought, My boss has asked me to do a lot of things in the 4 months I've been here. The only thing he's ever looked at is the technical document, but these other three projects that he specifically told me to do and give to him, he has never once looked at or given feedback on. And I felt like slightly frustrated on it. Like all those projects he had me do and never looked at, they were good in the sense that they trained me more about the system, they gave me more knowledge, but without feedback existing in a vacuum, it feels pointless. And it was, as far as I know. I really think he was just giving me busy work to do. And now that I've proven I can solve problems for him, maybe he'll give me something slightly higher importance in the future. I don't know. We'll see. Typing notifications at work make you so anxious. I know, same. I literally like close down the program most of the time, just like hide it. And I'll just wait for the ding because otherwise I will just stare at typing, stop, typing, stop. Like, I hate it. Honestly, what I do a lot is I don't want to be that person to other people. So I usually open up Notepad++ and just like type out a response and then copy paste it over there. And also like that also helps just disassociate like what I'm responding to and my thoughts on it and any other context around it. It's like a nice little void that I can just throw my thoughts into. Being able to tell your boss, I actually did the work you already needed to without me telling you, yeah, it feels great. You're expecting one day to do a hop off and be like a 2 pixel. We've seen people get 0 before. Delta. Hi, Delta. Delta, I had a great time watching Jovi play Outer Wilds Blind. That was really fun. Caliph is dreamy because he's dreamsicle colored. Chat, who do I have to talk to get FF7671 popsicles made? When you're used to incompetence, it's easy to assume everyone is incompetent. Yeah. I could feel that I was becoming that person at my last job, which is part of the reason I wanted to leave, because I didn't want to have those thoughts. You have to pull it out from under your desk while saying, through the magic of Kangi, I already have one prepared. Draco, so nice to see you. I hope you had a good weekend. Government, short name for the US government. I did think that was true, but I still wanted to be silly about it. What? How's your Sunday been, Caliph? Have you been nurturing my feel-good vibes? It has been nice. I talked about being a very whiskified on Friday, which you got a lot of full frontal of whiskey, Califrega. That one go live photo I put in the Discord, I can give context to that now. So what is going on here? Why is this pupper casually explaining in a very, you can't hear it, whiskey dripping voice to a rat Oldrago right there? Why is he thinking about this diagram that I drew on stream about the processes that I was integrating for my workplace? All that story that I just told, I was essentially regaling it to Rego, and I was telling them, this is why I made it work, this is the design of everything, and I was very passionately talking about it all. Oh, so you're approaching me? Yeah, we could do another dramatic angle photo shoot of this. You see this for furry RPs, it really helps getting your ideas out. I super agree. Worse, good morning, Kelev. Oh, I know. God, Fumble, your anxiety and mine could like go for a coffee date because I relate to that. Yeah, good morning, Kelev, especially if it ends in like a period and then they start typing. It's worse then. Gonna bounce out, take care of some errands. Goodbye, Derek. Thanks for saying hi. You're pretty sure you can get, ooh, could you get custom colored M&Ms? That's a great idea. Gally, hi Gally. I showed Gally a picture of a dragon and a shark Kigu, and I told them they should get a shark Kigu. One of your coworkers uses Dvorak. I do know Dvorak. For some reason, he can't use it at work. His typing speed in Teams is snail speed. He likes to type paragraph. If I had to switch keyboards out of nowhere, I'd be the same. Golden, I hope you're well. I'll talk about the piss troughs, don't worry. I love hearing my friends be nerds. I also love info dumping. Caliph lecturing, Calpupper Unleashed. It makes me want to make out with him even harder than normal. Speaking of making out, hi Pango. Pango, it was great chatting in this world, even if people were fucking dying. The way Pango described it to me is they said, I think Just Be Club 4.0 needs work because I kind of fell through the floor and had to leave and come back. Oh, a keyboard with no letter caps on? He told you it was secretly Dvorak and didn't want the boss to know? That's so funny. Micromanaging keyboard layout sounds super annoying. Yeah. Ooh, you got the Amicus Kigu? That's cute. They used to do custom M&Ms at Fau Schwartz. Everyone's talking about making out. No one's talking about making in. I mean, I feel like maybe it could be called making in general, be more accurate, because the tongue goes inside the other mouth. So what's out about this? How is the making becoming out? I think the making's going in. So I'm just gonna start going through some photos here because I haven't done that yet. I don't know if anybody else here has been to Avatar Test Chamber, but I love that as a spawn world because it's really good for just debugging Avatar problems. One of which, this is the first photo on my computer. Thank you, Automatic Screenshotter, for this. I went to go over and pet my reflection. It's such an interesting experience being able to pet a 3D rendition of yourself. So it's like wonderful self-talk time. It's a perfect place for affirmations like, ooh, we're gonna have such a good night. We're gonna have a great time talking with everybody. You're gonna get pets just like this. You're so stoked to get the new model. I'm so excited for you. I have Not a Place of Honor as a test world for the same basic reason. I've not been there. What world is this? It's just called Avatar Test Chamber. It's very simple and unassuming. Small spotted. I mentioned briefly earlier, Just Be Club 4.0 has like a 3D map setup similar to like Metroid Prime and how that map works. And Kadamo is being a wonderful guide here and just as small as the diorama. So it felt like a real life house size for them. Oh, yeah, I thought the menu was really cool. I always like seeing how people organize new things. Like, there's apparently occupations, classes, whatever the fuck you want to call it, that can be assigned if you're the host of the world. You could assign someone to be a bartender or to have like a VIP whitelist to be able to get into the rooms. And you can even like see everybody's location by opening the menu and then either teleport to them or get like a nav line to them, which is really nice. Anything that helps people find their friends faster is something I appreciate in VR. At some point late in the night, you ended up as host, so you had all the power. You could make everybody a bartender. If they had player pick into this world, it's so tragic not to have. It feels wrong, it's true. I need that to just become a VR chat feature in general, so it can be in any world. That's what I want. Kieran. Hi, Kieran. Kieran, I may have been a silly whiskey guy on Friday. Yeah, the Dead Space nav lines, that's exactly how I felt about them. They were a great way to add like UI elements without attaching them directly to your head. I don't know what it is. I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to, the next time that I was a whiskey silly person, to have you there because I know you want to be around that energy. And I'm like, well, I'm deciding internally right now that I'm going to be this guy. Hopefully Kieran's here. But yeah, I actually really don't like in VR when there's a nav element, UI element attached to my head and it follows my view. I'd rather it be like the Dead Space UI where it pops up in front of your character and then it's over and then you can just make it spawn at will. I got lots of pets. This is the face of somebody who's very excited to keep drinking. Is me just talking with like Wolfie here. Definitely not staring at their open chest with their plaid overcoat or anything. Poppin and I had lovely conversations. They sent me what, like a few questions at a DM, and I stared at it before I got into VR, and I thought, I have a lot to say about this subject. I ended up typing, I don't know, 6 or 7 paragraphs, and then I sent it. So we were talking about that here, and I was being very silly. Caliph, the old fashioned you made was so delicious. You're calling it the old Rego. So what did you put in it? How'd you make it old? How'd you make it Rego? Yeah, Dead Space literally had the perfect UI. It felt immersive in all the best ways to me. Shout out to getting pets. I know. I know. I've been addicted to virtual pets and intimacy for years now, question mark, for a long time. And seeing more friends get into virtual pets, ooh, chef kiss, makes me very happy. I'm gonna snooze this ad. Get out of here. We're talking. Virtual intimacy, yeah. Getting pets, comma, comma, comma. Also, Lucy right here, they told me before they got into VR, so I was jazzed to see. They got full body tracking, and they were wiggling their hips every which possible way. It was a delightful sight. They sent me a DM after Friday that I very much relate with. They said, Kelif, if my full body tracking dies, I don't even want to be in the game anymore. And I feel the same way. Like, if my full body tracking, my FBT, no longer has any charge in it, I just want to log off. I just want to go to bed. I actually bought a Rebuff Reality straps years ago, and they're pretty expensive, but I like them because they have a battery pack in the straps themselves, which effectively more than doubles your time that your full body tracking lasts. And as somebody who routinely does like 6-hour VR chat sessions, I want that to be on. For some reason, when VR time rolls around, you don't feel up to it, but whenever I don't go, you always regret it. I think for VR stuff, at least for me, I don't know what your setup is, Kieran. I have like a lot of build up to it because I set up and tear down my VR every weekend and it becomes a ritual. But there are times where I'm like, I don't want to get up and set up all the lighthouses. I don't want to set up all the cords. And it creates this, I don't know, this internal executive dysfunction inside of me that lags my decisions. So you did 3 ounces Wise Man's Bourbon. It's bourbon, not rye. Okay. Ounce of syrup, ounce of water, so you can actually taste the bourbon. 2 dashes of aromatic bitters, Angostura. 2 bourbon cherries, half ounce of the cherry juice. Yeah, I love the cherry juice. When I've made old fashions, I've put some of the cherry juice in there too. I've never put water in there, but to be fair, I drink whiskey straight a lot of the times. I did that yesterday. A Wiseman is 112 proof. Woof! You got a little giggle pill? Don't worry, I was also giggle pill. What I use for quality tracking, I have the Vive trackers. I bought them years ago. I think 3.5, 4 years ago I bought them. So the Vive 3.0 specifically. You love being horizontal? I can't believe I summoned you by having you over here. Of course you're horizontal. You're verified EP. Straps me in VR. Well, I've never held a gun in VR. Well, that's not true. Gyoju walked up to me and they gave me a gun on Friday and I shot it. It had dollars associated with it. I didn't know what that meant. Chiro, I hope you're doing great. Now get a haptic vest, you can feel the hugs and pests. It's so funny you say that because my friend Faywin did get a haptic vest, and you can see them respond to every touch excitedly. Do I have a room I dedicate to VR? So actually I have a photo for it for context. This room where I set up my reading room, as I called it earlier, I used to use this for VR. I would move the table, I would push the couches to the wall. You can actually still see it actually. I have ceiling holders for the cables. Actually, this shows all the context perfect. My husband and especially his dad are very good at home improvement. His dad has owned a construction company for like 20 plus years. They drilled a hole into the wall so I could feed cables from the room I'm in right now to this room, the main room, which is adjacent to it. And I could, hi husband, there it is, the scuffles shout out. So my very first setup that I did with VR is that my computer cables right under me right here would feed through the wall over to the main room. They would plug into these extenders and they would go out here so I could just do stuff. You can also see my glasses there. So this used to be my dedicated VR room. I stopped doing that at some point because I wanted to just be cozier in my room. And it also added more setup to be out here. We were just talking about setup lag time. But I just do VR in my current room, which I kind of live 80% of my life in this room, positive. I have my streaming PC, I have my gaming PC, I have a desk behind me that I journal at. I do yoga in here. I do VR in here. On the matter of Faywin, yeah, Dio. I'm scrolling up. Yeah, Lucy's a great bean. I love Lucy. Kelif K. Rue, do you take the lighthouses down? You drill them into your wall right now? I am behind on chat. Thank you. So it's just drywall. You're allowed a semi-permanent. Don't go down, chat. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. It scrolled. I lost it. There it is. I'm allowed a semi-permanent modification of my home for things I enjoy. So it would be entirely legal and possible to do whatever we want with this space, but I actually have mine on tripods and I can set them up and move them where I want. I mentioned my desk earlier. I don't have a photo of my room easily accessible, but there's a desk in the corner. I put one tripod very short up there, one lighthouse. I put another lighthouse taller in the back corner, and then I have a third lighthouse because I do a lot of VR. I have a third lighthouse that goes towards the door of the room. So theoretically, I get up to 4, but I have 3 tripods that I set up. And there's going to be an ad starting in about 8 seconds. I can't really stop it. I used all my snoozes, so I'll see you after that. Now you can be EP in VR. I love being EP in VR. So one thing I like about VR, use the HTC Vive Focus Vision, which got correctly a lot of criticism when it came out. But the software is immeasurably better now, up to the point you can set it up in like 15 minutes. That's really good. So you learn via them. Your snoot triggers it. I love that for Dio. The vest only costs like $500. I know. I've looked into it. They got the OWO haptic vest, which is a real vest for people not in the know. And it's very cute. I don't think I have any like Faywin picture here right now. The VR room are also you're probably gonna get murdered room. The red is gentle. The red is nice. It's definitely not foreboding. Like, chat, you would hang out with me in the red room, right? I'm gonna sip my tea. Rats make tunnels and walls. You know, when you phrase it like that, you're so right. So you're thinking of doing that to get internet across the house. It turned out the walls of your room are lathe and plaster, and it's like drilling through stone. Yeah, woof. That's the ultra kill wing of the house. Bring the color theory Tumblr post. The triple F7671 room. Yeah. Looking at the red room, only if you do the Sean Connery voice and we're trying to Red October. Okay, now I can catch up on the other messages in chat. Yeah, Corvus, you can ask me any questions that I didn't elaborate on already with VR. I love VR stuff. Faywin is so giggly with the haptic vest. It's really cute. You learn via them that your snoot triggers. That's great. I love that. Scuffles, was that the last night meets? Yeah, people got to hang out with my husband more than I did yesterday. They have the RGB nails. Makes me think it's more of the dark room, if you ask me. The red rum, the red rum, the red rum. Let's see, what else I want to talk about? Oh, yeah, I got to talk with the shorties in VR, positive. So I got to hang out with like Gyoju and Red, and we talked for a little bit. We definitely didn't notice how nice Fumble's butt is over here. We didn't talk about that at all. Barnabas was very cute. They walked up to me and they said, Kel, if somebody told me you have the grabby collar, can you show me? So I changed to my doggo model, which has this on. For people who have not heard about this, the grabby collar allows, through using OSC leash, people to drag you around in virtual reality by tugging on either your collar or the leash attached to it. It's pretty fun, and I talked to them about it. Gosh, right, I just mentioned this recently, the Ozpil model. It's like the snake puppy and the adventurer's outfit. I actually got to see it on Ryder on Friday. It looks so good. Sometimes the lab is lit up in red. It's the lowest energy photons of visible light won't damage the photosensitive chemicals. Oh, so that's why people develop in red rooms. Yeah, oh, you said that too, yeah. Kelif, what do I do if your husband wants to destroy me? I think you accept your fate. It was nice to briefly meet the husband for the meetup last night. Yeah, because like my husband does VR once a month ish. Like it's pretty rare for him. And the way he talks about it with me was, oh, when I do VR, it's great, but also I want to try and see everybody a little bit. So he hops around a lot. I'm a stay putter in VR. He's a hop arounder. Probably got more scuff time than Kelef time. I mean, including Friday, probably true. I totally wouldn't talk about how nice a butt that is, though. You're right. We should stay on that while I'm right here. Ryder is so cute. I know. They're great to talk to. You taking notes? You taking notes? Uh-huh. If you don't have any furry friends, we'll spend thousands of dollars on a custom model and full body tracking rig, help you meet folks. It's the same idea, Corvus, of like trying to get a fursuit. I've literally met people who say getting a fursuit will get me friends, which is sadly not true because you still have to like know how to approach people and socialize. The great thing is about VR is that it's really easy, especially thanks to how the culture has shifted, to find avatar bases just like out in the wild. Like the wolf I see in your name, there's so many good wolf models like this one. Tosca has a lot of great canines. I'm wearing multiple canines in these photos right here. Looking at your butt. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't just do this. Just ogle. For the part that's not joking, it's pretty easy. Yeah, true. Yeah. Getting custom texture free models you find on the internet. Hi, Chiro. I already said hi, but I would do it again. I'm having fun learning how to say your name. Chiro. If you want to spend money to make to make friends, a project car is the way to do it. So many random people will approach you in gas station parking lots. This is true. Yeah. That delicious cake. We'll find more cake in some of my photos. But you know what? You know who's mad I turned off the cake? It's Lupin. They are so angry at me for moving away from the fumble cake. I think the reason they are pointing at me here is because I was talking about House of Leaves. Both Lupin and Thundy right here separately told me in either DMs or Twitch chat, they said, Kelef, I need an essay on my desk by Friday about House of Leaves and how you feel about it. Tell me everything. So I intentionally went out of my way to like find both of them on Friday to talk to them about it. We even had Kelef root cake earlier to see it from behind. Quick, Kelef, show the cake I drew for you for the new viewers. True. Yeah. For people who weren't here earlier, Marambo in chat drew me as Jimbo, as the Balatro Joker dude. So that's me. Maybe just a little bit. We could zoom in right here. Yeah, Lupin said gun. Lupin said point. I know, buckets of cake. We have endless frosting here. Kelef haunches. I could just crop this and get a Kelef haunches. You're right. The thick Joker. It was really fun talking with Deckies on Friday because they had a great conversation starter with me. I told them that I had finished my book, Everybody Writes, and started House of Leaves, and they said, Kelef, what are your 3 favorite things that you took away from that book that you finished? And ended up me having like a long conversation response back, but that's just a very Kelef diatribe sort of thing. But I'm going to stick that into my feathered cap of conversation ideas. Like, what is 3 things you learned from this book or this course or this whatever that you finished? I think that's fun. I like that. Balatro Joker TF. Sam. Is there a particular Joker you would want to look like? Hi, Sam. Decky has immaculate vibes. So true. The cake looks unfrosted. Well, you usually need the help of a friend to frost a cake. Chromatic gross, Michael. I'm glad you like that. I thought of you when I used the line. It was a great line. It's circling back to me now in my lexicon. Let's see. The hot dog. So true. So I was here talking with like a gaggle of people. It was like Wolf Butts. It was Derek. It was Hurry. It was Andy. It was Mance. But I saw from a distance that Win had their new model in VR chat, and I was so jazzed. Leading into this Friday, I had seen Win post in a Discord this screenshot. I actually don't know the name of the base off the top of my head, but they found like a bear base model and they thought this has all the body proportions that I really want. I bet I could modify the face to be like me and my character. And I know Win is like a very successful 2D artist in my mind, but to see them so quickly and delightfully turn a bear base into their seal face is so nice. Look at these eyes. Look at this nose. Look at these textures. They did such a good job. Literally endless compliments to Winful Art. Look at how cute they are, hanging out with their buddies. Oh my gosh. So how do you find furry VR chat rooms like this? You only find public ones that are like empty. So if you just mean like the group that I'm in, I've been going to the set. When I say like the Setsu meets, I'm talking about. I'll just shout them out. Oh, don't I have a command for this? Is it like this? Okay, perfect. Yeah. So my friend Setsu has been doing VR meets for 3-ish years, something like that. It's a group plus style instance, which is VR chat lingo for saying there's technically a private group associated with this, but the plus means that if you're friends of friends, you can come on in. And if you like Setsu's vibes, if you like my vibes, and there's a lot of really cool people who go here. I will say these are very busy. Like they go from anywhere from 60 to 80 people at peak times. So constant individuals around. But in terms of how to find people, that is the hardest part about VR chat, I think. I got incredibly lucky where I got tugged into VR chat by a mutual friend on socials because I just tweeted about my VR experience. I said, wow, Beat Saber is great. Wow, Half-Life Alyx is so cool. These are all my feelings about everything. And they just DM'd me and said, do you want to try VR chat and start hanging out? And I said, yes. And ever since then, I've been lost in VR, so a little over 4 years. But so it's really just about finding at least one person in VR chat who you already know from any other platform, be it Twitch, Discord, Telegram, whatever, and then seeing what's going on, because every one person who routinely does VR knows at least one group. And yeah, true. I do not recommend public lobbies at all. It is mostly just kids and trolls. Oh, we have to get Carl to work on the Balatro Jokers instead of Tara. That's a very funny idea. Honestly, that is like a goated April Fool's idea where they do a traditional Carl stream, very soft, very gentle, but they do Balatro card art and Balatro tarot readings. It's like, oh, you just got the rocket. That means success is coming your way. Sounds a lot like high school. Yeah, it's hard to get into a clique. I think it's designed to make it hard to find people a lot of the times, but they do it with good graces. And what I mean by that, my intent in that, is they want to weed out the random public individuals. They want you to know somebody. They want you to have like a vet before you come into a space. Public lobby's nasty, yeah. You're pretty icked by the rippers on the public rooms. Yeah, I remember that being a big stink sometime last year. I hope it's still not a thing, but I don't really go to those worlds, so I don't know. That is true, sis fan. Yeah, if you're in VR chat, friends with anyone in the group, they can just let you into the Friday meets. I'm gonna sip my tea. You don't think you've ever gone to a VR chat public room? It's a lot. I've been to a few in the past, and we thankfully have so many friends, Andy. There's no reason to. Let's see. Oh, so this is Maxi right here. They walked up to me and they said, Caliph, do you want to be small? Do you want to be grabbed? Do you want to be moved around? And I said, okay, sure, why not? So they had this seat system on their avatar where it spawns on the ground between their legs, then you click it, ka-ching, and they can put you on different spots of their avatar. They could put you on their hand, they could put you on their head. In other words, they can essentially pick you up and do whatever they want with you. So of course, the first thing they did was say, hey, do you want to go to the bathroom so I can do a swirly on you? And I said, I've not had this experience virtually. How could I say no? Here's a picture of my perspective. Thank you, Automatic Screenshotter W. of literally being upside down, about to be dunked into a toilet. Here's what it looks like from behind. If you don't show their avatar, the person is showed on the floor, but you can see the action. Them like holding my feetsies, pushing me towards the toilet. So in other words, I got bullied in a virtual environment. Exciting. So you got stuck in a public lobby while VRC was having technical difficulties during Ferrari Silva. It was a handful of 8-year-olds and anime avatars calling you slurs as soon as you loaded in. That was your last public lobby? Yeah, no thank you. So the one time I went to a public VRC room was a Sonic World. The first friend I walked in is a kid role-playing a Sonic, voice and all. That's cute, though. You told my husband last night. I figured I'd appreciate a nerd getting bullied. Yeah, I didn't even talk to my husband about this. Get dunked on, nerd. You saw a Goku SSJ4 deep in monologue while a Kermit watched in the same direction towards the fountain of public room. Crazy went on for like 40 minutes. It's a crapshoot. It's a rolling of the dice. Literally anything can happen when you go in a public world, but sadly, that anything includes a lot of negative possibilities. So the rubber market's not really a big deal. You have to gain points to buy assets by uploading avatars that get purchased or buy with real money directly. And rippers are people specifically that don't spend money, so no one really downloads ripped avatars. You wouldn't worry about it. That's an interesting context because I've never been to sites like that. You think it'd be very quiet a VRC room? At least you get the vibe of it. Yeah. Understanding like the vibe, thank you, Bima. Understanding like the vibe is a big part of any news space. Like, I've been doing VR chat for, I don't know, like 4 years, so I've had a lot of experience. But the very first time, like I mentioned how a friend brought me into VR, the very first time I went to a hangout with friends, it was like me standing in a corner thinking, what does anybody want to talk about? How can I get to know people? Is it weird if I interrupt their conversations? Is it weird if I stand here? Do they like my face? Am I ugly? Like, you know, just how anxiety sounds. Sounds like your experience going to FurryCons, not know anyone. Yeah. It's very similar. It's smaller, it's more contained. Like, I would say the majority of people who do VR chat are not doing gigantic instances. A lot of people I know do like 3 to 5 to 10 groups, and they want it to be a smaller thing. But I'm assuming, I don't know. I don't know what your friends would be into. Like my friend Wolfcade Zero, who I have a photo here somewhere. They recently just started VR chat, and the first thing they did was hang out with like a tiny group of 3 people, get their feet wet, get used to the experience, get used to the vibe, and then they stop by here to the big one. Thank you, Andy. I love trying to introduce people to VR. Totally didn't get swirlied, and that's what you blushed in chat, yeah? It was pretty wholesome. You had no idea how to respond. Yeah. You've been looking in the other room listening. Hi, Flygon. Can confirm VRC is overwhelming unless you have a good friend there to help out. That's part of the reason I want to try and be that guy. Like, Wolfcade Zero, my friends Silverbask, Zord, Jovi, Old Drago. There's a lot of people who I've been like, you're new here. I care about you succeeding in this environment. Let me do anything in my power to help you feel cozy, or a lot of the time separating you from the large groups. Like, this happened last week. But when Wolfcade Zero loaded into the world, there was like 40 plus people all in the same room. And I thought, A, this is overwhelming. B, I don't think they know like one other person here in the 40, not counting me. So let's go to a more secluded spot. So I intentionally said, oh, let's go like check out this spot of the world. And we went to a more private corner and started talking. Expo High, like a dragon, infinite wealth. Are you feeling infinite wealth emotionally as you're playing this game? Endless content, endless adoration for everything that's happening. Welcome on in. I'm getting swirlied in VR chat. Rar. Right here. I'll catch you in chat and then I'll show that, I promise. But yeah, you can see them like dunking me or the action. This is me upside down. That's a Roo. Karichi, hi. Karichi, I was so fucking like drunk when you and Rego were talking. Your face is not ugly, it's FF7671. True, and that's a beautiful color. I have a lot of issues meeting new people outside of like work context. Yeah, I mean, kind of how I talked earlier about how I'm very confident on Twitch. I'm very confident in VRC. I feel like I'm very awkward in most real life scenarios. No! Leroy, you slipped on the bathroom tile. That's all. It's weird how much VRC changed your life. I love VR chat. It also changed my life a lot. You see the big chunky blue Rouge just looking all shy with the like hi waves, trying to be a weird nerd on some things. I feel like Rego and I had this conversation earlier in chat, like having somebody infoed up on you, I think is cool. See when Faywin from his very first time to VRC to now is wonderful. I know. It's crazy. It's crazy how much like his social world has exploded. I think one major benefit of VRC is body language is so loose. True. Doesn't feel as awkward to hover around people. Yeah. Makes it easier to get pulled into conversations if you're not great at approaching. I try and do that too, of just like, that happened on Friday where it was like you, me, and Hurry talking, and then 3 other people slowly approached, and I thought, let me try and bring them in to the context of this conversation so that everybody feels included. The pretty Lyra. So at the early game still, says Expo, was introduced to some great sub stories and crazy Uber Beats delivery minigame. It was great seeing you be tipsy. I got great reviews from the people who hung out with me. Hi, Caleb. Hi, Dusky. From 6 miles above New Mexico. I am excited for you to get home. I know you may not be excited because it's so fucking cold here. But you know what, chat? We have a dragon to look at. Who should we stare at? We should stare at this one. How do you feel? Let me hide the chat right here. How do you feel about dragons that may be evokers? So evokers are very Drakthir, World of Warcraft. What if you had a more muscly approach to the Drakthir equation? What if they were also shouting? What if they were doing so much damage with their spells, their chains were like raised up a little bit? This is Belmont. This is Cinder's dragon. So cool. Love the effect of the spells happening. I really like how the original design of the character has like thumb, forefinger, middle finger, and then the other 2 go directly into the wing. That just feels cool. That just feels rad. Love the texture on the scales right here. Hell yeah. The way that the abs are kind of like, I don't know, rocky, like broken scales. I think that's a really cool aesthetic. Whatever you call this, like the dick cloth, there's a much better word for that. But I love this approach in fantasy. It's very fun. Yeah, wyvern. Yeah, they're a wyvern. You might love dragons. I mean, same, yeah. Yeah, I like Belmont Kira. They're so handsome. Oh, Crazy's is Crazy Taxi. Even as somebody who owned both a Japanese and an English Dreamcast, I never actually played Crazy Taxi. Those thighs, uh-huh. The tail, The tail is really thick now that you mention it. Arm up, I huff. Dragons, uh-huh. Muscular dragons, uh-huh. Magic muscular dragons, Cadenza and I have very similar taste. First row duh. Arms that are also wings would be really rough for daily living. It's true, but they're so cute in isolation. Layrick, hi. That's just, you know what? Very much Draconid. Loincloth, thank you. I forgot about the word loin. Me laughing nervously in VR, yeah. Numinous, hello. That's true, yeah. Draconids are basically muscular Drakthir for the simplest explanation, and they're very handsome. What's the artist name? I can paste it in chat. Bwop. That's the artist name. Loincloth also makes you giga blush, so I should do like this. Okay, so we got pit and we got loincloth. That's everything we need to make a happy Divi. Kella forgetting about dragon loins. Just the words, not the actions, not the nouns. How'd you look at How'd you look at this? Forget the word loin? I don't know. I got distracted. Fortnite. Oh, okay, sorry. Fortnite. Fortnite safe word. We're fine. We're fine. Gosh, huff a huff. Dick cloth has a nice ring to it. We can try and appropriate it, yeah. Realize why it's called a loincloth? Uh-huh. When the dragon loins you so good you can't remember words. So we need a Kelif loin to go along with Kelif loom. Think it's so hard about dragon loins. He forgot his words. Abba-ba-da-ba. Abba-ba-da-ba. I'm gonna sip my tea. I mean, loin and dick, they're pretty close together. Space-wise. What do I want to talk about? Oh, yeah, speaking of me being tipped, not only tipped into the water, but tipsy because of alcohol. After, I woke up from having my head dunked in virtual water, I talked with Ragos, is where this context earlier, this conversation was. Matos took great photos. They were over here. You can see them in the background. Yeah, you can see Matos here in the distance, but they were here taking photos of me drunkenly hanging out with Rhaegar. Very Kelif pose right here. Legs splayed, tail up, head going down. Me staring up at cameraman. Well, hello. It's nice to see you. Yeah. I gesticulate a lot when I'm a tipsy or more than tipsy guy. I wish Akana would make me forget words. It's a nice experience, yeah. Is this? It's not porn. We're just chilling. We're just hanging out. You're ultra EP. See you later. Good night, Dia. That was me yesterday going to bed at like 11:30 p.m., which is really early for me. You trying your hardest to keep your lips away so I can ramble more? Like here. Yeah, look how close you were. Look how close our snoots are to touching, and therefore our lips are to touching. You have a true. More like a do you mind? I'm close to Rhaego right now. Lewd? Is this lewd right here? This pose, is this what you call lewd? Honestly, this stance, I'm proud I can do this stance. They haven't even had pause yet. You've never seen such a slutty pose on VR? There's a lot of good ways to be slutty in VR, that's for sure. So while I was like talking to Rhaego, while Modus was doing their photo shoot here. We have a great photo of them there. Thank you, Modus, for taking good photos. Zord comes on in behind Rhaego. Rhaego is none the wiser. I noticed them, but I'm like also in the middle of ranting and I can't stop myself. And both Modus and Zord just dance behind this rat who's none the wiser for probably literally 15 plus minutes. There's one particular, here we go. They were both like literally breaking it down endlessly. I don't even think they were like listening to the same music, but they're just both grooving. They're both having a great time. Camera near distance forced. I actually do that setting every time. I won't say it's not lewd, but it's safe for Twitch. It is safe. What artist can I commission to take this stance and do a nice photo of it? Zord won't stop dancing. Not until Sin is gone. Rhaego's so cute when they get talking. This is why like it's great to lurk in their streams, because they'll just say, the thing is, and then keep talking. The topic was interesting. It was. I do think this is very interesting. Purple dragon spotted. I should shout out Zord. You're right. I love Zord. / shout out Zordasu. Of course, Modus had to break it down with that cute little hat on. Yeah, they added that after watching the lookouts on Zord's stream. And it's a very good hat. I do like it. Zord's so lovely. Zord is beautiful. I adore Zord. Do I prefer smooth loins on dragons or bumpy, heavy ones? Why do I have to choose? Why can't I just say yes? Oh, so context. Earlier, Marshman said piss trough. Why the fuck did they say piss trough? Well, I already got dunked in a toilet right here. I was saved from being dunked into the piss trough. But Sam right here, well, is save the right word? I'm just gonna say Sam got directly dunked into the piss trough right here. I don't have a better automatic screenshot or angle of it. Willing volunteer. Thank you. Willing volunteer to get dunked into the piss trough. There's like, there was no pissing involved. The piss was in our hearts. The piss was in our imagination. But the intent of this wall is for bros to stand next to each other, not look, and then piss. And we got a nice Sam Dunkies right here. External and internal dragon loins, very valid. Hold hands. Do you want to hold hands in the piss trough, Dippy? Oh, speaking of Wolfgate Zeros, my friend who's very new to VR, both them and Felix right here. Look at this face. Look at this expression that Felix is giving me. Cornered me, and I was getting pretty giggly at this point. For anybody who's not been around Whiskey Kelef, giggles are imminent. Giggles are overpowering, and I will interrupt conversations with an endless string of laughter. Piss troughs IRL are weird and gross. I'm personally, I don't want to be interfaced with that. True. Emotional support pissing. Yeah, hold your bro's hand while you piss together. So this is what I'm missing from the VR Mies, the piss troughs. This is one possible reality you could have. God, chat. Imagine looking up behind you, like craning your neck upwards and getting this angle. One of the many reasons VR is delightful. Just seeing a dragon stare at you, seeing a dragon pet you, but we'll have to wait until the 8 seconds for when the ad starts so I can talk more about this. Okay, yeah. Ad starts. Wish I could have been there for the piss trough. I'm sure there will be more meets at the Just Be Club 4, and then you can also join for group piss time. I feel like the continuous flow of water makes them less gross than normal toilets. Maybe, is it just the word? Is the word trough, like, does that make it grosser? You can hold hands at the piss trough, you hold butt cheeks. Seeing pupper snouts up close has fixed you. Gosh, I showed this off earlier, but like being able to just literally be puppy and then also pet that same puppy is a magical feeling that VR allows to happen. I have to hydrate and not talk for a second during ad breaks because otherwise I just don't do it. Otherwise, I just keep talking and responding to messages. So the end game is that I get a Vulper and a Pupper for being hot, even if you're already hot. Would you be like a tiny one in that sense? I don't think I've seen a small Vulper. I mean, I'm kind of a smaller Pupper. And I know Rhaego's Pupper and Sans Pupper are also small. But I don't know if I've seen like a Vulper that's not 6 foot tall. I bet it would be very cute. Kind of want to test the waters? You should. I like this idea. Test those piss trough waters. As a pear-shaped dragon, you're judging my answer. True. Wouldn't you want a pear-shaped dragon to do this to you? I think you do. I think I do. All right. I'm trying to see which messages I didn't read during the ad break. So it's a piss trough. So I think Golden phrased it well. It's like it's a metal wall that has kind of a gentle waterfall flowing over the top of it. You piss into that, and then it goes down, and then the piss disappears nicely. Gosh, pupper snouts. Why are you getting piss trough ads? Well, you need to go to the bathroom. That's what it's for. Being puppy is life goals. So true. So true. Gosh, I love being puppy in VR. Friend-shaped dragon, Emotional support, pissing. Hi, too. Do you want to work through our feelings together while we also happen to be pissing? Yeah, it's one giant urinal, that's true, so people can't miss it. Last night's meet was at a Macro Micro World. So I heard people say it was a Macro Micro World, but wasn't it just Sundown? Does Sundown have like Macro Micro capabilities? Because I literally go to Sundown like all the time. It's like one of my one-on-one worlds that I take boys to. Ventira. Hi, Ventira. The what? Nebula just grins at you, you start giggling. It's fucked up. Have you interacted with Nebula X Doggo or just Nebula Pepper? You go straight to a stall if the bathroom has one. Honestly, I've never interacted IRL with a piss trough. It was just Sundown, but someone added resizing. So it was not official Sundown, quote unquote. It was a different world copy pasted, but it had the sizing. Even though it's too big, people still miss it. Why stop at VR? Be puppy IRL? I've not made that jump yet. I've never been interested. You can see me hold my knee because I'm sitting gaily. This is where my knee is. I've never worn a pup hood IRL, and honestly, I don't feel any inner machinations to. But being virtually puppy, that's been very fun. Rumor has it if you can piss 6 feet straight into the air at the piss trough, you get no down payment on a used car. Honestly, that'd be amazing. What if we held hand at the piss trough? Haha, just kidding. Divvy don't giggle challenge? That's like Kelf don't giggle after roaring challenge. What if we smooch to the piss trough though? Could you keep pissing? I think I would giggle and then my aim would get worse. This convo. Rawr. If I could turn into a real-life Anthro-Roo, would I? Well, it would fuck with my typing, wouldn't it? Because my claws would be everywhere. I'd have to relearn how to type with claws, and I would also have to, like, get a new phone that is claw-resistant. I feel like I would struggle a lot, but I would be cool. The leather pathetic doesn't really do much to you. Yeah, same with, like, neoprene for me. I know many people. There's probably more manys there. I would say the majority of horny friends I know are very into the idea of pup hoods. You're not big on pup hoods either? You don't need one to still be puppy. So what is the minimum amount I need to bring to the table to be puppy? Are there any tools I need? Is it just in my brain? Y'all love the term piss trough. It has good mouthfeel. What can I say? What can I say? All right, there we go. Hi, Golden. Oh, gosh. We're just here. Me, you, Felix, all hanging out at the piss trough. If I roar, can you keep your aim? Let's find out. Roar. There we go. I would love to sip tea. Thank you, RFG. I think I did the thing I always do, RFG, where I say thank you and I don't actually say hi or hello or how are you doing. I'm going to say all those things in succession. Oh my God, RFG, hi, hello, how are you doing? It would mess up a lot of things. You do not need hood to be puppy. So you are, however, upset. You have to no crush interactions at the macro micro world. SM my age. We're all just weird horny aces here. Hi, Silver. Gosh, Silver's so good at getting bigger. Please don't use the words piss and mouthfeel in the same sentence. I did say that to be silly. You are right. Piss trough mouthfeel. Nobody clip that. The aim stays, but the stream will stop. Silver, I hope you're doing amazing today. It's lovely to see you. Okay, we've moved on from piss. We're in the next arc of our lives, which is lickies. Wolfcade Zero had never gotten Felix lickies before. Their ear is blocking their name, which is very cute. But Felix is a professional dragon licker. This is the face of somebody who licks friends for fun. So Zero and I were talking about this, and they're like, well, I've never been licked by a dragon. Boom! Immediate tongue applied directly to forehead. It's delightful. Oh, Badger Pants, hi! Here's my automatic screenshotters of me drunkenly. I was absolutely like gone here. I was so giggle pilled. Just running up to them, be like, hi, Badger. Look at their nice Avi. Look at this good fit right here. weird, but unrelated to my horniness. No piss. There's always going to be an undercurrent of piss techies. Don't worry. You can watch. I don't even know if I want to read that. Just lurking, home and doing well. I am. I honestly, whenever I can talk for like 2 hours about what the fuck ever, I feel great. That's a sign that I'm in a good mood. Had a very busy day, feeling socially tuckered out, kind of unwinding a bit on stream. I love using stream to unwind. Glad Zero got a proper intro to VR. So Koodalin has all their avatars 35% off right now. Koodalin does have cool stuff, yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I talked to Landfill Media, friend of Derek's. We talked about Ultra Kill. I was very gone here talking about Ultra Kill. This is probably the max of my giggle pilliness. Maybe Zero will stop by the stream at some point. It can give you a review of how Kelef sounds. In my mind, this was like, I don't know, a 1-minute interaction. I checked my automatic screenshotters. We talked for like 10 minutes. That's where I was at. Otaru's very good. The Badger's very handsome. It's true. It's true. Look at those eyes. Look at that look they give you. They were just doing like the Tresemme like hair flip, staring at me. Not existing in spaces with anime avatars. Made seeing Lane in the Wild very surreal. Yeah. As far as I know, Landfill Media is not a furry. They're just like cool. They just like to hang out with Derek and like to do funny things. Maybe it's the Maybelline. Maybe it's the polygons. Did you have any performance issues in that world, Badger? I know a lot of people did. I'm holding my tea. It's at that perfect hot temperature. Ooh. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, it's so delightful. So I was having an amazing experience on Friday. So what happened on Friday? You say to Kelef. Well, I was chilling at my friend Lemon Poppy Seed Games channel. I'm going to shout them out. Context for this story. Lemon Poppy Seed Games. I think it's plural, right? Yeah, okay. So that's Lemon. Lemon's really cool. Lemon's really silly. Lemon's very fun. They do a style of stream I don't think I could ever do, but I very much appreciate. They do co-working studying streams. And what I mean by that is they have timers. They chat for 10 minutes. They work for 20 minutes. You're encouraged to work along. And then you also chat for 10 minutes after that, an endless cycle. And this is really fun on any day I can make it happen where I have busy work at my job, because I just chill. Like, I set the timer and I'm like, okay, I can go socialize here and we can all talk about all the things we're working on. We can feel great about ourselves. And also, I learned they had a pinned post about it. Is this fine? There's no info here? Perfect. So Lemon had a pinned post about it. They released a zine. And I don't know about you, chat. I've never really gotten into zines, but that's the post right there in the chat. The Lem Zine. They wrote like a newsletter, which I thought was so cute. They did like 5 different game reviews of interesting things you can find on itch.io. They had a couple different poems. They had like a short story. And it was really cute. I had never seen this program before. Apparently, this was written, they mentioned it in the zine, in a program called Decker. And it was like a little interactive story thing. There was a scroll bar in here, it was all inside of HTML. You could jump like left or right. As somebody who had like an old Macintosh growing up, that was all like, you know, black and white in the house, it had a very, very similar vibe. Decker was really cool. I enjoy knowing enough people in the fandom who are into weird video games. Like Mythic was here on my last stream talking about how they subscribe to a newsletter just called Weird Fucking Games. And I remember one time I was talking in a chat with Lemon about like, what are indie games you recommend? Do you have like a list? And they're like, oh, I don't have like a list, but there's like this channel in my Discord where people post games like that. And I scrolled through that for a little. So getting like direct recommendations from Lemon for what they find interesting is something that I was very excited about. That was the main reason that I wanted to purchase the zine, was like, I want to know what Lemon is into. I want to know what they think about it. So you can make like collections on itch.io, like little saved playlist of games you either have played or want to go back to. And I put all the stuff Lemon recommended on there because it all sounded interesting for different reasons. But like just in general, I like the idea of playing more small, weird indie video games because like Essays on Empathy, which I'll play later, is a really cool game. It has to be because I love Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. But like playing games that were made by like a single person after their job, that's interesting too. There's so many unique experiences on itch, and I want to try and embrace those a little bit more. So holy goddamn, reduce your texture sizes. Oh, wait. I missed some stuff. So he's not a furry. I told him to wear the bee onesie so he could hide in with the fursuit. That's very funny. Lots of men get performance issues at a certain age. Yeah, you're right. You know, I just have too many polygons once I get old. So not really for performance issues for Badger. Most problems with the VRC performance is VRAM. You have an AMD card. I wish I had an AMD card when I built my PC. Yeah, normal map resolutions, 1000K, everything else. You need to max out a headset display. Fucking avatar creators always make like 4K textures, I swear. So it's funny, because the first meetup he went to, feeling slightly weird about not being a furry, later the first thing something happened to him was someone pointing it out, making a joke about it. Even meaning to check out the zine, I thought it was cool. I've been getting more into the idea of writing like educational content, and because I've been sitting down to structure that, think about that, come up with examples for the work stuff that I want to do, the idea of cataloging that or sharing my thoughts in a more formal way. Like I journal all the time. I have a gigantic obsidian vault. I have like my personal notebook. I have my work notebook. I write in them all the time. So the idea of like writing a blog or sharing those thoughts or feelings and not just a vocal form like I do a stream, but like in a written form, I think sounds interesting. So I've daydreamed about blogs. I've not done research, but Lemon just comes out of nowhere with a zine, and I'm like, that's such a cool idea too. This is a snapshot of Lemon's life for January. What were they into in December? I can know by looking at this zine. Kings of Hell is really good. I don't know that. Tell me about it. What's like the genre? It was nice catching a Kelf stream time. Oh, time for you to hop on a draw pile. Draw hot rocket art. Have fun drawing that hot rocket. Gosh, Rocket Raccoon's so cool. Let's see. I think I'm out of stories, question mark. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've been talking for nearly 2 hours and giggling with chat about piss. So I think we did good. I think we did great. I'm stretching. I think because I've talked for so long, I should take my break now and then start the game. And that means like running an ad, so there'll be less stuff interrupting. Because like I said, I want to start playing Essays on Empathy. It's like there was like a small lag as I jumped over there. I want to start playing Essays on Empathy, so I think taking a break early, quote unquote, taking it now, and then coming back is a smart idea. Rocket Raccoon was your complete and utter crush when you were younger, and now I was gonna say, I'm like, where did it go? So it's a hack and slash game. Oh, really? Devil May Cry mixed with a look of Beautiful Joe. That actually sounds fascinating. I had not heard of that. You called it Kings of Hell? I'm making it to spam me some lesser known indie games you might not have heard of. I need to collate like an official list. I have not done that, but I love lists and I love having like items to come back to in the future. But I'm gonna go take a quick break, like less than 5 minutes, and I'll be back. We can turn off this chat thing. And I'll return. You can think of this like a little contract. If you go take care of you, I go take care of Rue. And I set a little ad, and I'll be back soon. Oh, goodbye, Phelan. Alrighty. Chimerical, hello. Oh, hot furry characters? I'm like extra sold. I love me a hot furry character, especially if they're buff. All right, I'm getting all my VTuber accessories on once more. The ad has ran and fully finished. I have poured extra tea. I have water, at least for an hour and a half. I want to go over here, and I want to play this game called Essays of Empathy. Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to change my title, and I've never actually opened this game. Excuse me. A lot of the times I open games and I lower their volume before I start streaming them. I did not do that today, so I want to be extra careful and lower it, because no matter what it's at, the answer is it's too loud. Every single video game is way the heck too loud when you first open it. So let's see. Let's experience. I'll just use the name. I won't do something silly. No silliness. This is serious now. Essays on empathy. Change the category. Essays on empathy. Click. Hi, Kangi. Hi, Faye. How are you? Oh, adult things getting in the way of your silly animal time. SMIH. Oh, there's a demo on Steam. All right, let me open this game, and then we lower the volume, and then we can share and actually do some balancing. That's the bane of streamers right there, is having to deal with audio. Let's see. I'm going to go here. Usually like 30, like going down from the max down to like 30 is usually good. I have not listened to this yet, chat. It might be loud. This is your possible warning. I have no idea. I'm going to go in the right corner. And I'm going to pause my music. Going to go over and test. Okay. So this is going to be a good barometer of how it could sound. I'm going to raise that a little bit more. Okay. I mean, we won't really know until we actually get into the game, but so we have full screen, we have sound, credits and help, soundtrack folder. They'll probably open it locally. So what is the idea of Essays on Empathy? So the studio that made Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which is a game that I really, really liked, they released this, Essays on Empathy. It is a collection of 10 short video game stories. I have no idea what any of them are about, how long they are. I'm just here for the vibe. So I'll catch you on chat, and then we can talk about what story sounds interesting, just based on the title and the little preview. So you've been looking everywhere on the net for a particular movie you once saw about a boxing kangaroo in an Arthurian setting you finally found. It's called Storybook. I feel like I watched that growing up, because maybe it wasn't Arthurian, but I definitely remember watching like magical fighting kangaroos, like some 90s movie. Not Kangaroo Jack. Agent Public VRC got kicked out immediately. Woof. It was Warriors of Virtue. That's what I was thinking of, was Warriors of Virtue. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So, kid, you really want to see Kangaroo Jack for your birthday when it was new? I've heard the kangaroo is barely in it. I've not actually watched it, but I've been told the kangaroo is barely in that movie. Everyone was like, what the hell was that? So what do we have? Underground Hangovers. I mean, that's probably on theme of what I should do, because I was very whiskey coated on Friday. Supercontinent LTD looks like a future sci-fi, maybe business setting. Behind Every Great One looks like a domestic at-home story. Eternal Home Floristry, also intimate but now involving flowers. Ooh, Bookshelf Limbo. I really want to do that one too. Zen and the Art of Transhumanism. Fascinating. And what is that word? Engolasters? Is that a real word? Engolasters, January 2021. Is that like a last name? So it looks like it's combining rustic and also weird rocks. 1145, A Vivid Life. Dear Substance of Kin. That looks interesting to me, just the aesthetic. De tres a cuarto. So it's like they're a band. They're a band on a stage. So it's a lake in Andorra, apparently. So it's probably a frozen over lake right here. Sir Gaz Tama, how was your 24-hour stream? I lurked a little bit. We were playing Outer Worlds, and everybody was making you eat so many beans. More beans? The kangaroo only talks in one scene. It's not even real. Oh, gosh, they need to watch my stream and take notes about how much a kangaroo can talk. Yeah, it's very Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood true. More beans? I thank you for typing that, Sir Guys, exactly how you typed it. It went really well. You weren't really suffering until the last hour. I'm gonna start this one. We're gonna get through all these at some point. Definitely not tonight. I don't know how long any of these are. I'm assuming 30 to 60 minutes, but I might be wrong. Let's find out. Whoa! Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more details. I'm so fucking jazzed. Oh, this is made on a Ludum Dare. We were just talking about itch.io earlier. Ludum Dare is like essentially a game making challenge where you only have so much time to accomplish this. So, oldest game of the collection, Underground Hangovers. This comes from a different era with a different creative philosophy. So it's a, oh, wait, I thought these were all just stories. It's a Metroidvania platformer featuring several bizarre, super unconventional tools. I love fucking Metroidvanias. I didn't talk about this with anybody, but I thought about, what is it called? I'm blanking. There's a Metroidvania that's on my game list that I really thought about streaming instead of this. A group of miners in a distant world had been partying at the depths of their excavation site. So when they came up from their revelries, they discovered the entire company has already departed. They've been left behind, and if they want to see their loved ones again, they have to build an improvised spaceship to achieve velocity necessary to get off their planet Urult. There's a video about it. This will be a great way to test audio, and also I'm curious, but I'll catch you on chat. Good boy. Hi, Minty. So the way in the storybook talks throughout the second half of the movie. He's introduced fighting his shadow. That's so 90s. Couldn't go to bed. Just want to see the comfy kinky. Much love. Good night, Minty. I've never seen Tetris Forever, I think. Moonlight Pulse was the Metroidvania you played on your stream, right, Pepper? What is the video? I don't know how loud this will be. I'm staring. Oh, that should be okay. Let me know if it's not. Yeah, deconstruction. I'm gonna go into the yak corner. Underground hangovers.
Okay, so Underground Hangovers.
Ooh.
This is the oldest game that we have in this collection. It's about 6 years old. Why did we do it? I mean,
Should I watch this like after? I wonder if I should watch it like after for context. Are they going to talk too much about the game? They're going to say, oh, when this story reveal happened or this cool mechanic happened, I wonder if I should save it for after it. It's one of the critter you became obsessed with. Oh, so Proto Wolf was streaming it a couple weeks back. It was like a combination of documentary plus game collection. I mean, that is a great vibe, I think. I'm immediately leaving because I feel like I should play it first. Contains references to alcohol just like my stream. Loading. Oh, so I did the oh, I see. I didn't expect this. I was unprepared. Let me change my capture setup. I didn't realize it would open like a separate exe. I see. I'm understanding. You hope the game is a piss trough? I think we're all hoping for that. So let me do it like this. This should work just fine. It did not work just fine. Let's do it like this. So try this one out. 1, 2, 3. I know how I'll do it. I need to do this. Oh, well, that did not work correctly. I'll have to change that. Okay, I do this, and I change the organization. Okay. And then I might want to change how it's oriented. I think like here's better. I know you can't see anything. I am intentionally playing around real quick. Let's do this. Okay, that is good enough for a quick setup. Okay, that looks louder than I want it to be. I'm gonna lower it. Okay. And how do I want to do this? Okay, perfect. What dreamy haunches you have. Thank you, Vince. The only reason you'd enjoy it because it would not let you rebind controls. That's a big woof for me. Would you dream about tabs over, pauses? Vince, would you dream about these right here? These haunches? Maramba drew this earlier and we were staring at it. An ASMR? I mean, we already roared at these haunches, but what if I roar at like the gay little limp wrist? Would we do that? I think we could do that. You very well might. Uh-huh. Whoa. So guys, hello. It's lovely to see you. I hope we're doing well. You're surrounded by 3 Caliph paws and a Caliph maw and a nice Caliph. Rawr. Anyway, I'll sip that tea. Thank you, RFG. My hands are actually slightly cold, so I'm gonna hold my tea here for like 1 sec, absorb some warmth. Okay. It says dual hook in the corner. Underground Hangovers, a game by Deconstruct Team. Oh. So that was spacebar. So the dual hook. So these are probably like little introductory things. Whoops. It read it on its own. So Planet Root. Basic behavior is Kevin. Oh, actually, I didn't even plug a controller in. I was using my keyboard there. I can do controller stuff. Let me untangle my controller. Hopefully it just auto senses. If not, I'll do keyboard. There we go. Controller plugged in. All right. Is it thinking? Oh. Oh, okay. That's not how I was expecting it to work, but that's good. So use the left stick to move, A to jump, X use my tool, Y switches, you have more than one. Interact with items pressing down on your left stick. Okay, this is weird to me. Down on my left stick. B to drop or have a safe mining trip, okay. So is Y something I can do? I can't switch just yet, but I can hop around. Oh, that's weird. I press up to jump, but not A. I'm such an A to jump guy. So that'll be an adjustment right there. What does this say? Planet Root. So basic behavior, it's the same thing, right? It's the same thing. Oh, I immediately fell down a hole, okay. Hey, can I chat with you? So we need to get out of this planet. Every 10 Draliv you give me, I'll be able to build a part of the ship by Dr. Anirim. So you wanna get out of here, don't you? Can I chat with you up here? I'd go back to there myself, but I hurt my back building the rocket launchpad sculpture. Oh, we can purchase things here. So we're poor as fuck. Oh, there's a different currencies that's green? It's green item instead of blue item. The bio driver, a test prototype. It's dangerous. Need a special green Draliv to build it. Okay, I can talk to you, right? So we shouldn't have hold that party at the bottom of the mines. Hell? Waking up with a hangover, discovered the company left the planet, left us behind. Did they leave the dragons too? It's pretty clear sign to stop drinking already. Let's pray the rocket I'm designing can take us out of here. Okay. Oh. I hit start expecting it to open a pause menu. I think it closed the game. I think it actually closed the game. Let me reopen that. Does he mean scaffold? I think he might have meant scaffold. I just want to confirm that this loads back up correctly, and then I'll go back over. Okay, cool. Anyway, shh, don't talk about how I accidentally crashed the game by pressing start. If I press start again and it crashes, I'm gonna be so sad because I'll accidentally press start to pause later. This is my Howlite. Howlite does absolutely amazing dragons. They draw a lot of Drakthir right here. They're staring. I'm feeling things. They're so glittery. Imagine them in pitch black darkness, but you can feel just a little bit of the shimmer. Ooh, the lights start to raise. Ooh, I can see all their scales shimmering. Oh, so good. Gosh, I love Every hole is a goal. Yeah, Venteria. Do you believe that in your deepest heart of hearts, in the deepest hole of holes? Is it going to be SteamWorld Dig? Maybe, I don't know. Alien-esque controls. It is involving the planet, so maybe it is like immersion to not have regular controls. A problematic start. I'm going to think it's the oldest game in the collection, so it might have been the weirdest to port, question mark. That's my thought. But yeah, I do love them. And you know what? You know what else I love doing? Right here. Galley. Galley. Imagine if you're pinned between me and a nice sparkly dragon, and we both get close to you, and in unison we count to 3. They did the 1, I'll say the 2, and on the 3 we rar. Dragon rar snoots, yeah. Who's my favorite scaly artist? I don't know if I could like say favorite. I feel like I see so many amazing artists, I would never want to pit them against each other. But anybody who can draw like large barrel-chested men staring down at me, that's gonna make me give them good points. Very, yes, I'm learning Ventura. So let's see, we can hop, we can move, we can groove. So I have to mine this, right? Do I do it like this? So tell me how to get this. So, Drilliv ores are the most versatile mineral ever found in the whole universe. Not only that, planet Urul soil regenerates these ores every 3 minutes. Oh, 3 minutes. So, how do I interact? Oh, I hit down. I see. So now we can afford something from the store. What does this do? Some assholes from the last expedition left this here. I'm sorry I left to use your dual hook to get through. Press... Your first message talked about a DualShock controller, so I plugged one in. Your second message is referencing keyboards. So press spacebar to secure your hook base into the ground, space again to throw it. If the inclination is not too sharp, you'll be able to use it as a bridge. Okay. Oh. And that's how you get extra height. That's interesting. This is cute though, the balancing, I like that. Alien-esque controls, true. So I should be able to do this, right? It does not work. We actually can't leave doing that. That's fascinating. So it only works on like certain rocks? Or am I doing this wrong? Oh, there's a certain angle where it's too high? Is that what I messed up? Like that's too high. Oh, so if I do it while jumping, it might be illegal? That's my new thought, is if I try and do it while jumping, it's bad. So that's 100, 150, 32. What is this? This is the thing I'll buy first. It's a matter transponder. If you need this, you'll travel quick. It'll take you back to the surface. Stay idle over in the place you want to install and press enter or start button. So maybe I should use the keyboard. Oh, Tojo. I love Tojo's art. They're so good. So me too, if I see men who are bigger than me, you're immediately a fan. It makes me feel things, a whole lot of things. Okay, so we can't walk past that? Let's see. Bum bum. Oh, it went right through it? I super didn't expect that. So can I like crawl using that? I don't think I can crawl using that. Oh, I can push it. I honestly did not even consider pushing. So if I do this and push it down, there that goes. It doesn't like that. So can I, okay, we're fine here. We're good. I'm making cute poses. Chat, should I fall down this hole? Is it a good idea to explore the holes in this game? I feel like Ventura will say yes. Whoa.
Wow.
Wow.
Almost a whole year.
Almost a whole entire year of Badger Pants. Now I have a photo of you I could just jump back to. Hi. This is you going hair flip. Oh, it's only been like a year. It's definitely not been 14 months. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. Like I said, it was nice to drunkenly talk to you yesterday. That's too powerful. I keep saying yesterday, Friday. It did mention if the angle is not too steep. That is true. It's always a good idea to explore. Okay, chat, over, under if we're gonna die. Oh, we're fine. There's still an amazing amount of Drillith up here, but we don't have all the tools to mine them. Don't sweat, be able to pick some eventually. So this is a circle back moment, got it. I honestly thought that my rock would have landed right here, but it didn't. I do know I can push these now. They're gonna move. I see ore deposit. I was testing a biodriver prototype here and left the room a bit messy. Sorry, :P. Read me like a book. The Drillith deposit, oh! So I can just put all my Drillith here. Awesome, so I'm down to 1 now. Do I always hold 1 on? Do they have to be in certain stacks? That's fine. So how do I want to approach this? Can I hit you like that? I might be, that still technically works. Nothing has ever stopped me from exploring a hole. This is true. This is my whole year. Okay, so that's exactly what I wanted. It would move, the angle would become less steep, and then I could jump. Okay, so, oh, I missed. Do I always face to the right when I do it? So how do I solve this puzzle? Can I get up there using my current tools? I don't think so. I might be able to hit that rock up top with a big angle. It feels, maybe if I'm on the other rock, I can jump and hit this one like here. Oh my God, we're so good. We're so good. We're so gaming. Oh, I'm jamming. I'm jamming. So we'll send all these, oh, it's up high. We'll send all these to the surface. I'll get knocked off here, which I'm sure is intentional. Oh, it doesn't push me off. It respects that I like can't do that. So we can definitely get to that upper left exit of this room. But let me deposit everything here. Okay. Having been caving, you would say no. It does seem like a dangerous thing IRL to jump down the hole. How was caving? Is this something that like you would do again or you have done again? I had a long conversation on New Year's about a friend who really wanted to get into caving. Okay, so we'll have to repeatedly do this hook right here. Truly outrageous, truly outrageous. Okay, cool, we got it. What does this say? Fragile contention wall under development. Do not mess around, says the boss. So I don't know where that would be. Is that just here? Is this the contention wall they're talking about? I don't think I can push this because it's a spot up. So I bet if I push this over, then I can walk on it and push that to the side. Yeah. Okay. Not often, it was fine, but you're not about the mud. I am also not about that, true. You like visiting tourist caves? You went real splunking once at a summer camp. You did not like it too much. I think I would get claustrophobic. Like in general, I don't consider myself a claustrophobic person, but I think in that environment, I would become one. Oh, I actually can't make that jump. I have to use the dual hook. That is still too high. Like here? I think that works. Okay. So we have 53. Maybe I should just leave, because like, how could I even utilize any of this other stuff? Like theoretically, I could push that block to the left up there. I don't know what that would do for me, but theoretically I could. Okay. Ooh, I can't make that. I thought I could. I bet, oh, I see. I have to use the dual hook. I bet I could get up to this other floor up here. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't expect to actually break that. So if we have, what is that? Well, I could get 3 blocks over there. I don't understand how I would leave using 3 blocks. I'm gonna leave the screen. You love caves, fuck. Oh, fuck the ocean. Buried alive is like not even top 10. That is a terrifying thought to me, for sure. This is gonna be a great game for me because the rocks regenerate after 3 minutes, and I talk to chat a lot, so. I could have tried to make the jump on this rock, but I didn't want to. How did I make this before? I do not know how I made that before. Oh, Luray Caverns was one of the regular trips during your childhood. That sounds so fun. You go VR? Have good VR. Okay. The city I used to live in was actually built on a cave. Oh, there's caves throughout the area? That's so cool. I was actually looking at chat while I made that, so I'm very happy it worked out. Okay. So, if we make it back to the surface, that's actually gonna be the hard part because we intentionally jumped down the hole. So we have to make it back to the surface and then we'll have a lot of rock, a lot of drillite to use here. All right, let's deposit some right here. Ba, 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 ba. I think it's like stacks of 5, that's my thought. So we didn't go to the right. Let's learn more about the right side. Okay, lots of drill of right here. I should have gone this way first if I had known. Have I ever been to the commercial underground sites? Bonkers installation. I have not. I've never been there. Ooh, I think it's a teleport pad right here. I'm blocking it. I think it's a teleport pad. Like, we could have bought one of those in the store. So I think if we reach that, we get back to the surface. Was that a mistake dropping that there? Can I make this? It seems too low. Yeah. I wonder if I stand on top of that rock. Rick, hello! Oh my gosh. Super puzzle cat. Cat? Question mark? How do you solve this equation? I think, so you have to listen for purrs, and then you have to scritch their butt and make them raise it, and it goes down and up and down and up. Maybe that works. Maybe that solves the cat puzzle. How was your cat time? How is your new PC? I stopped by very briefly at the start. I'm saving, I'm hacking the name frame, I'm hacking it, I'm hacking it, I'm hacking it, I'm hacking. I'm definitely doing this right now. I'm doing so good at saving everything. I'm saving my time by talking with chat. I'm saving my memories by interacting with each one of you. I hope new PC stuff was cool. I remember you talking at the start of your stream that you did lose some files, unfortunately. My heart goes out to you. I think that's always rough when you lose any computer files. There's a good cat right there. Boxing gloves, it's a very kangaroo thing, I think. Let's see, push 1, does that work? Okay. I'm playing this game called Essays on Empathy. It is a collection of 10 different small video games. Ooh, I thought I could make that. I dropped down a hole and I'm trying to get out of it. The basic idea is we're playing a game called Underground Hangovers. All of the miners partied too hard, and then they have to make a ship to leave now. They fuck things up by drinking too much. Oh, the game you were playing was sponsored. It was really fun. Big puzzles. I mean, it's a kitty cat based game. It has to be cool. What if I jump from like here? Where's like the apex of my arc? I feel like I'm messing something up here. Can I push this down? I can. It stays attached if I do that. Is it broken? It's not broken, but it's not high enough. So it would need to be like on, like there's a division line right here. Can I use my mouse? I cannot use my mouse on that. I could change it to use my mouse, but it would have to be just an inch higher. Let's see, I can't get another rock over here. This would be to, you can't use it like this for the raiders coming in. It has to be a shallow angle as according to the video game. It's been at least 3 minutes because this respawned, but I will take it. Oh, I can't even leave, but I jumped so low. It's such a shallow angle that you have access to. So I need to get like extra height. Oh, I have an idea. Okay. So what we do is we push this over here. Ooh, that's not gonna work, is it? So I put it near the very edge. I jump throw. See, but I can't actually get back up to it because I'm stuck down there. I wonder if I can jump to the right on a toss and then come back. It's not actually going any higher. How did I get it that high before? It's like there, apex of the jump. Hmm. Ooh, see, I think I could make it up there if I got that to land and was still up top. That's slightly higher than before. I feel like that would work. So the reason I'm trying to do this is that there's a teleporter right there on the lower right. So if I make it out, if I make it to there, I theoretically make it out. Like, that was good, but again, I fell. It's probably a better way to do this. Does this land on here? It does not, so I feel like I need to be above. Push. Oh, I will take the Dolomite, though. Thank you. The Drillite. I can have a Half-Life crouch jump. I can't even crouch, though. And I don't have a rocket launcher, so I can't boost. All right. If I waste enough time here, then I'll just go, ooh. Oh, my. You're slower. You're slower when you're carrying a lot of stuff. Oh my God, that's probably why I was fucking up like the jumps and stuff. Ooh, oh, we have to have like an empty bag to be able to make good jumps. I'm so fucking slow. I did not realize it was going to be that bad. That's why there's an ore deposit here to the left. Oh my God. Weighed down by a heavy sack. All right, deposit. All right, so we're at 0. This is the best. Whoa, you jump so much higher if you have 0. Oh my God. I did not understand that basic tenet of the game. And now that I do, I think we're chilling. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's so easy. A lot of fellas were getting lost here. We built this matter transporter. Yeah, I need it. I think I have to hold down on it. Yeah. Bigger bag, bigger than mine. You can carry not only more ores, I can fit more. Oh, wait. Can I take some of this? Ooh, I honestly thought I could take some of my money back with me, but I can't. I really want this so bad. Ooh, I can't pilfer my source. I thought I could. Oh, it's loose back to the title screen, got it. This room is understanding carry weight room, the tutorial section of the game. It worked very well. Oh, you can see the rocket getting slowly built as I bring more drillite. That's fun. God, so I'd have to make it back. Ooh. I think the play is you come up here with exactly 32. You get a transporter, and then you get like 100 really easy. Okay, so we're learning. I'm not gonna fall down the hole this time. I'm gonna go to the right. Oh my God, it's so much higher. I'm not over it. Meow. Okay, so push this down. Should be good. Can I make it up from there? It doesn't matter because I can test. Yeah, because I'm really light, I can. I think we should probably explore. Does this go between screens? It does not. Okay, I didn't. Oh, they had like an evil ass jump arc. Did you see that? Yeah. Can I stab you with this? Does that work? You can hook them in place. That's actually so funny. All right, I want to try and get this. I think this will work. Yeah. Okay, so because we can hook them in place, I think I'm fine if I'm a little bit slow. I might regret getting this much because I can't actually deposit it. This game is La Mulana vibes. You know, I didn't even think about that, but you are correct. Also, hi, husband. I leashed them. Chat, would you like to be leashed like these monkeys? There we go. So, oh, I see. Ooh, that's instant death, holy shit. I thought you would like take a little damage. I didn't think you would get insta fucking killed. Understood. Message received. Yeah, monkey the fuck. Oh! Okay, so here's my play. go up with 0 so I can jump mega high and then go over. Fuck! Okay. So if we go up there and jump back down to the rope, we can bait them to go to the left and then see what's on the right side. I think that's the idea. Hi, Gaby. Gaby, I hope you're doing amazing today. That's really low. I want to send that. I got stuck in the ground. I got stuck in the fucking ground. Okay, so can we get exactly 32 ore and then buy a teleporter? That's what I would really like. Wag, wag. Wag, wag, wag. Chat, what makes you wag? What makes your inner furry heart just like express itself so succinctly? 35? Really want 35. They all go in this huge pile. 38? Okay. The more we carry, the worse our jump height is, which we viscerally understand now. I think that works. Okay, awesome. So now I can afford a teleporter. Okay. So now I own a teleporter, which we can buy multiple of, but now I can go get 100 ore and then come back with all of that money. That's the plan. Genuine love and affection, that absolutely makes me wag. Tail feather's a lot harder to wag than normal tails, unfortunately. So you wiggle more, right? You just like dance with it? It's less wagging and it's more like showing off. Okay, I don't know if I can reach the top. There we go. I don't know if I can reach this with 17. I really want to just... I didn't think he would do it. I didn't think the left one would do it. Birds are notorious dancers. True. That's like their mating dance and everything. Yeah. Maybe you could just flap if you're happy. I mean, I do windmill arms when I'm happy in VR chat. Okay. So, ooh, can I bait him off screen? I think that might work. I think if I just sit here and walk under him. So if I bait him over here. Ooh, he didn't fall off. He got close though. Dang it, I was trying to get them down the hole. Ooh, that's a great idea. Can I jump on them Mario style if they're tethered? I like that thought. Let's try it. Okay. Boing. All right, tether. I missed, tether, I missed. Fuck. The momentum from the hit came along after my death animation, which I think is very funny. Okay, trying again. The efficient thing we could do is literally, I know 3 out of 10. We could literally just sit and talk and wait for the stuff to respawn, but that's not as fun. All right. All right, Mario jump. No, you fucking die. You die more dramatically than you normally do. It gives off another world vibes. I have not thought of another world in a long time. Helki, hello. Helki, what makes you wag? That's what we're talking about. Yeah, that answers that, Lamau. Okay. So I'll try one more time to bait this guy up here. Dang it, I was actually just about to walk and not jump. We could get him killed. We could get him murdered. All right, I'll be more efficient soon. What's down? We actually don't know where that down goes. We only know where this down goes. So it would be worth answering that. That is the easier thing to answer. I wanted to go up and down. All right, it's like here, missed. Here? Yeah, nice. So I'm gonna grab this and go down. A lot of praise and affection. I do like some praise, it's true. I like a nice compliment. What's down here? Oh, well. So we can get 100 really easy. I think we can get 100 on this loop. That's a mini game. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's the only new way to go. Could I make this with 45? No. I think this is fine. So I have to get higher than the second rock. Higher than the second rock. Okay, now we can do it. Okay, chill. As long as we can make it out of this hole with 45, which things aren't looking good. Okay, never mind, we're chilling. Here's my play. My play is we get 100 in between this room and the next room, and then we can get a bigger bag capacity. I think we can do that. The only danger is beefing it to that first monkey. But since jumping and being full is such an issue, I feel like we'll hit it. But look at how rough that is. All right, so all we have to do... So I think we need to wait until the ones in the right room spawn. It's every 3 minutes according to the documentation of the video game. So we wait for the right ones to spawn. We leash... I don't think I can jump over him if I leash him. I think I'm too fucking fat. Oh god, I can't. Do you think we could jump over him like this? I don't know. Look at this height difference. I don't think so. I think we're screwed. I don't know what to do now. I didn't consider the having to hop over the single enemy. You can't push this to the other screen. So I think I'm out of ideas. I am not monkey fighting, wait. I am not. Yeah. Fuck. Ooh, I might have been able to get it to jump over me. I think that would have been a great theory. So I tried before to get ore from the ore deposit and it wouldn't let me. There might be like some key command I'm not hitting or whatever, but I don't know how to make it work. Bossa, 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 sa, sa, sa. Bossa, you're so cool. Bossa, how do I be more like you? Bossa, can you tell me the answer to this and many more questions? Perfect. Okay, now we can try and bait this guy to the left. We've never successfully gotten that monkey to die. I don't know if he's allowed to leave like his vertical column. But here's my play. I jump up. Ooh, I wait for them to jump and then I go down to the left. It's a scary idea because they do kill me. I think it works. I think if we kill the lower one by baiting them into the hole, let me try and do the ore deposit stuff. I don't think I can. I'm holding down, I'm holding up, I'm pressing X, A, or B, nah. Oi, I know, you hate when I tell the truth, you're so right. You're already Kangi. Well, you're gonna take a step closer to the life to be more like you. Well, getting a different perspective, a different shade of beauty sounds like such a nice thing. That's what you are, is another form of beautiful. All right, let's try and kill this monkey. Come on, come on. I need him to like actually die. What if I do this? Yeah, you wanna play my bounce-a-lean? That's right, it's like a trampoline, but better. That, he bit my ankle, that sucks. I was so living. I was so chilling. You son of a bitch. I'm mad at that. I'm mad at that, Death. Okay. Okay. Gotta chill. All right, Hail Mary. I did actually not make that jump. Let's try this again. Perfect, that's what I want. That's what I want. In all sincerity, I hope you're doing very well, Bossa. Hope you made delicious food. Hope you blushed to many cute lads. We did it, we've never been up here. There's nothing. So rock? Oh, this might crush the rock below it? It did. Okay, so we can get the ore here, but we need to be able to jump up here. So we have to jump how many? We have to jump 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 blocks we have to be able to jump. Oh, I thought it, okay. I thought it would save it. We'll have to redo this part. Don't think I can make this with my nimbliness, can I? Never mind. So we can chill up there. I'm really hesitant to pick up, oh, I see, they're all the pushy blocky. I'm really hesitant to pick up ore knowing that I have a weight limit. Oh, so you could build a staircase. There's just a teleporter over there? Okay. As far as I know, we might have actually seen the entire breadth of the game there. Wait. Win. Hi, Win. Win, I was talking about how cool you are. This is Badger. I was talking about cool there. I was talking about your journey. Your journey from Blender to Boy Cuddle. We see. Oh, no. I honestly thought that was Thundy when I saw the photo at first. I think that's Wolvez. So now you're NB cuddling because you got both Wolvez and you got the Lupin. That's delightful. Look at you. Slay. This was me when I was talking to a group of like 4 people and I was using my flying camera to inspect you from a distance. Do you get all your paws together with your friends? Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. Oh, I understand this more now. We can get to the glowy rocks below me if I break it in a very specific pattern. Which, this is not the pattern. I don't think this works. I think I have to reset it. Oh gosh, Gosh. So that would break to the left. How would we solve this? We can't tug. How high would that have to go? I don't know. Kelf, you are so cool and inspiring to you. Well, the thing is, my friends inspire me every day with their beauty, so I'm glad I can do the same to you. So I think we can make this work. If I push this here, it destroys this column. And we just need to keep going more to the right. It would be 2. Well, if I build on this column right here, I can't push them off. I can't like tug with this system. So actually, I don't know how to get one directly onto here. If I could push off that top platform, it would work. Can I push a stack of 2? I cannot push a stack of 2. Frick. I'm happy that I can inspire you though. That does bring me joy. So what if I did this? Oh, I fucked up. I don't think I can salvage this for real. Yeah. I can try. Okay. Fuck, I keep forgetting no, okay, screw it. Okay, I think the real play is to just get out of dodge, is just get a bunch of ore and then leave. We have a teleporter pad, which means we can guarantee get 100 and then make it back to the base because we can just leave whenever we need to leave. So as long as I can get out of here, oh my God, we have to be able to make this. You can jump, so only if you're not carrying any gems. I have gems in me now, which means my jump height is really bad. So it's a balance. We're trying to build a rocket to get off this planet, and we only have so many gems right now. If you have 100, you can like barely move at all. I can't even jump a single tile, actually. Okay, I'll take 48 for now. Okay, this won't deposit all, just a little bit. So 33. The goal right now is to get 100 to get a bigger gosh darn bag so we can afford a bigger drill eventually with 150. I know the exact order of actions to go in. Can I make this with 53? I cannot make that jump with 53. Frick! After wearing that avatar win for the first time, do you have like a list of notes for like things that you want to accomplish with it? Do you feel like mostly satisfied already with it? Okay, so the goal here is to try and get everything in this room, which I might not be able to at my current height. Yeah, I'm gonna pause it just a little bit. Bop, bop. All right, and see if we can make it. Because all I want to do is attach to this guy. And if I can make that, we're chilling. Gosh. Okay, fine. I'll deposit a little bit more. Can I make it now? Because if we get everything in this room and then everything in the room to the right and make it to 100, then I think we're good. I'll deposit a little bit more. Yes. Okay, so the goal is to get to 100 once, then we get the bigger bag, and then everything we pick up does not weigh us down as much. Okay, I was worried I ruined it. So as long, I'll try and do the attachment process before I pick up because that'll affect how high I can jump. And I don't think we'll hit 100. Perfect. Between this and the next room, but we can always just wait the 3-minute timer and guarantee it. And I've talked for way longer than 3 minutes on this channel. They want us to fall in holes and not fight enemies. I feel like the older I get, the more I appreciate a good hole, though. Okay, so we have 85, which means we're really suffering. But 85 is just enough to jump a single block, which is all I really need. And then there's some in the right room. I think that'll get us to 100, and then we can teleport out. And then the goal will be, after you have 100, to get another 35 to get the teleport, and then get 150. And then at 150, we actually get a new drill. Okay, we're at 100. I think it's return? Yeah! Awesome, bigger bag. Oh, so I can carry twice as much. We'll eventually get this. You can break brick walls with it, the power drill. Press space, it'll start charging. Wait and hold yourself. So that is the goal right now, is to get 150. I don't think it's realistic we get 150 and actually get out, so I think we'll need to come back with a 32, then do the same strategy. So far, you're really happy with it. I'm not saying that just because I... If you touch Blender, it'll be really soon. Yeah, that was like your first deep dive into Blender, right? It's rough. It's rough. As somebody who's done a lot of tiny modifications, did our jump height get even higher? In Blender, yeah. Yeah, woof. We can absolutely jump a lot higher now. So we not only increased our carrying capacity, we increased our jumped height. So if we in the future found another bag, that would be even better. That'd be so cool for us. All right, 36. We could get a teleporter with this. Oh, honestly, I know exactly what I want to do. Well, not have you right there. Blender and Unity. Done in like the scope of a week. So you were like cramming for a final exam. Ooh, that monkey's gonna keep that one. I'm not gonna go over there. Okay, 64 is really, really good. This is greedy. I could oh! My teleporter is consistent. I honestly thought I would place it and lose it. Knowing that, we can just go over here and work towards 150. So I think we're hashtag chillin'. So with the double bag capacity, I can absolutely make this still. Oh my God, life is beautiful. The stuff hasn't respawned here yet though. I'm in Unity a lot more than I am Blender. Blender is only like if I want to touch the mesh of an object, which does not happen often. All right, I'm gonna wait right here. It's gonna cinch up and then I can jump on it. All right, nice. So what can we do over here? We do not have a teleporter to get out, so I'd have to set up an escape plan before I fall too far down, which we have more than enough jump height to set up an escape plan, I think. Because all I have to do is get over here. And then, I think we would need to destroy some blocks using the push height. I feel like we'd have to do that to be able to get out. Because this will like break everything in that column. And like right there. So, So single, but then what do you do? I don't know, did I actually like, oh, I swear something like disappeared there. So if I have a 2 jump height, I can make it out of here. So that's the goal, is to keep a 2-block jump height, which I have no idea. Okay, I can still do it. Can I still jump 2? Can still jump 2. I'm gonna pick up more. All right, proving to myself, can still jump 2. We're chilling. 150 is the goal, because then we get the big upgrade. I think we can get out of this room. Ooh, oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm so close though. I'm so close. Shit. All right, I reset it. That's worse. That's worse. Actually, literally, I don't know what to do. I literally don't know what to do. So we'll say the last couple of VR meets with the new Avatar has been such a different positive experience for you. It feels like you're in the right VR body, if that makes sense. That absolutely makes sense, because I don't know of a good word for this, because I want to say like virtual dysmorphia, and I don't know if that's a bad term or whatever. But like, I've absolutely worn avatars in VR where I'm like, I know it's me, but it doesn't feel like me. I don't feel like I'm in the right body, which is a very dramatic way of phrasing it, but it's still true. Okay, so the goal is 150. We already have a teleport to the right. If I can jump a single block, I'm chilling. Yeah, it's been long enough dicking around that we can just go to the right room, get 150 and leave. Boing, boing. All right, power drill, here I come. I'm so excited for power drill. And we have to get some sort of green resource to get the next thing. My feeling when Kel's stating words that I've experienced my entire life. I'm glad that can be a relatable thing. Gosh. VR really does feel powerful. Like, I have like gender fluid friends, and they're like, oh, well, if I want to present masculine, I could just load up a masculine avatar. If I want to present feminine, I can just do that. Like, you can change on the fly, and it's a really cool experience. So we're at 200. New drill, the power drill. And we don't have the green resource, whatever this is. I could buy another portal. I think I will. I think having another guaranteed out sitting in my pocket makes me feel very safe. What does this work? So it said hold space. And space is that. Do I have to change weapons, quote unquote? I do! Okay. That is not what I expected when it said power drill. It's a horizontal launch device. That is so fucking funny. That is fast as fuck. Can I do this in the air? You cannot do it in the air. Wait. You can charge it and then, oh. Ooh, can this kill the monkey? I love that fucking idea. I'm drilling a monkey yesterday. I can't do it. Yeah, there we go. Boing. I really hope it can kill a monkey. Wait. You have to be able to make this a drill, right? Damn it. It didn't work. So here's the thought. We now have like incredibly good vertical momentum, or I guess horizontal momentum. So like we theoretically could like get up there. I'm just like trying to map out in my head how it would even work. And drilling a monkey yesterday, I want to. Teleporting back up is easiest. Theoretically, I could get more to the lower left of the map, but I don't want to deal with it. I want to go guarantee kill a monkey. Okay. I think monkey sonas are actually pretty rare too. I played, oh God. I played like a isometric turn-based RPG. Whoa! They just pop. They fucking pop. So yes, but yes, you can murder. How the fuck do you stop to not go off the screen? That's the real question. Because like you don't stop. Like if I do this here, I fall in the hole, right? Fuck. Okay, so it can break those walls. I'm parsing. Yes. It actually was a Journey to the West, like, isometric game that I was thinking about, so thank you for, like, knowing the phrase. Oh, that was are huge in Australia? That's cute. Hop. All right. I missed. I was literally trying to just do it in front of his face. It didn't work, though. Thank you, Helki, for the idea. I honestly was just thinking traversal. I should have been thinking murder. Oh! Okay, so I should have held left there when we fell or gone to the right. Here's the thought. What if, I didn't mean to do that. What if I hold this? That was so, fuck! That was so close. I almost got into that higher platform. Gosh darn it. I'm mad, I'm mad at that. I fell right onto him. And see you jumping over the monkey was the opposite. Yeah, drill through the monkey. I didn't think drilling and hole, fuck! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't think drilling and holes would go together, but now I know. There's no reason to not do this. Because we can just go deposit this directly into the ore upstairs. All right, we're being very inefficient, but I am having fun. Wow. Okay. All right, toss, 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 toss. You know what? I did not expect this from a game called Essays on Empathy. I really thought they would all be like sappy little indie games about feelings and flowers, which I'm a big fan of. But here we are, doing like a cool Metroidvania. Twenchu, hi. Hi, thanks for pets. Twenchu, your comment about my video is still so funny to me. Imagine being that good at tightrope and working as a miner. I forgot to hold left. I literally looked at chat. Oh yeah, I can't make it go between like screens. That's unfortunate. So we could go to the left using the power of drill. I don't think you can go through a single tile. I just thrust. It just looks like he thrust. Uh-huh. Anyway, I really wanted to get the air kill there. I bet, do you think there's something hidden under these blocks? Because we could absolutely drill through them. I think so. It scared me. Wait, do this? Oh, I missed. Do it again. Okay, that felt really rad. Even you saved you, it was 2 a.m. already. I'm glad I could save you. I'm glad I could be there. You thought the game category was wrong? I mean, theoretically, this was an independently released game, so I could change the category to this, right? I didn't even think about that until now. I'll try it. So this game is called Underground Hangovers? It is, yeah, this category exists. I'll change to it. Okay. Get rid of all these because I want to jump really high. Okay. Whoop. So how would I drill through that spot on the left? I can't place more than one dual hook. I can only place one. And this is the max jump height I know I can have. Yeah, I don't know how I get up there. I feel like if I had, yeah, something like this, that's really close. So being able to go like, that's really close, but I can't like do another one of those right here. And I can't crouch either. I feel like that was probably my best bet. Yeah, that was like such a good throw. I don't know how I could get a better one and it would still work because the angle is like really specific. Maybe? I went the wrong way. What about let's push the 2 blocks down to gain more height? I like the idea. Could I do that? I think I'd have to reset the room because they're right next to each other. So I don't think I could get it. Like I think because they're stuck to each other, it could. And what if I reset the room? I think we could do that. I think we can make it work. I just have to murder and not die. So let's take a fool out real quick. That felt evil. That felt evil as fuck. Ooh, perfect, actually. Nice, okay. Fuck. I was trying to get him. The wall interaction's really good. It feels really good, yeah. How far? You can take this really far. I didn't even think about that. Okay. So what if I try and snag him again? Perfect. Hasta la vista. Hell yeah. Okay. Time to not fuck it up. Hi again, Commander. I think the tightrope I put down actually fucked it up. Oh, never mind. Go! If I had died there, I would have been very sad. Perfect. Stay right there, don't fall. Okay, now we can be safe. I can push this directly to the left, it'll fall. I do not want to stack them on top of each other because then I can't move it. Actually, no, that'd be perfect because I would have a 2 height here. I think maybe that's actually what I want. I think Helki had the right idea there. I think that's smart. I was trying to think, like, could we get 3 here? I don't think so. Because I wouldn't be able to make that one get higher. So would this work? Oh, God, the angle is so specific. You'll have a closer shot here, though. What about here? Too high, so green's too high. Green's too high. I don't... Fuck! Damn it. I felt so close. What is over here, by the way? I was hoping that there would actually be, like, another drill or something. Can I, like, nuzzle my head against this? No. Is it about to attach a block and then drop the block? I don't know. Always love the schmelif. Always love the gavy. You're so handsome and fun, friend. Is that fellow Wiggler, Caliph? Is that... Pauses for dramatic effect. Lucy, it was so nice seeing your hips wiggle. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. I love that DM you sent me after VR of like, I can't imagine doing this without hips. And you're right. I can't imagine doing it without hips. You're probably right, Wolf. I just don't know how I would. With 3, I could definitely get over there if with 2, we are this close. I'll try and be a little bit more finicky here, but that's actually probably the perfect amount of height I could ever hope for. What if I nuzzle your head against me and fall asleep slowly? That sounds so nice. Oh, God. I can only thrust so hard. I need some help from better thrusters. God, I'm so close. Makes me so sad. Ah. Attach into a block and then drop the block. When you say attach, I think this thingy. You use my voice in my neck. Oh, and then I just quiver and die and explode. You're so right. I mean, we're dicking around. Let's go to the right. Lots of monkeys. There's a teleport right here. But honestly, I don't really care too much about ore. I care about finding new things. That's exciting to me. You're fine with the Kangi quivering? I feel like that's a whole subgenre of my audience is who can get me to quiver the most. Oh, okay, that was rude. That was rude, game. I was like chilling. Oh, let me read this lore. So there have been reporting of sightings of Jade Drillvis, 2 zones to the, oh my God, they're pointing out where they could be. Oh, the veins of green ore go back immediately to the surface using the, so I should get 3. We need to get a 3 stack. So let me murder and then let me use the power of chat to help me get a 3 stack. It's not a big deal. All right, it's been over 3 minutes, so we might as well mine this again. You would make the Kangi quiver? I absolutely know you could. Do you want to get to get 3s to drop the other one first and push it into place? I think you're totally right, yeah. But I can't push a block of 2, which was, oh wait, no. I think we're fine. I don't think it yeah. I think I just got it after reading your comment. So dual hook, I did not stab you. All right, perfect. That was close. It is so hard to stab someone. Maybe you need to remind me how easy it is to do something. So a habit that I like to do, Gaby, is to record out-of-breath voice messages for people after I run. So I could just do that, remind you how nice it sounds to hear that, and then you'll know that it's really easy to make it happen on your own volition. So I know I could get a stack of 3 like right here, because if this guy gets pushed off to the right, it'll break this thing right here, which I don't want. If I push to the left, it'll go here, and then it can go right here. So I could get a 3 stack there, but I feel like it's so far away from the wall, it wouldn't actually like matter. Here for the hottest of seconds before you go to bed. Hope everyone's doing well. Hi, Fletch. Fletch, have you also perused the Lemzine yet? I got the Lemzine earlier today in the afternoon, and I read through it all. I was very excited. Have you ever made a zine? Have you ever made a newsletter, Fletch? I don't know. Tell me your lore before you go to bed. You have no peruse, but you have purchased. Good. Support the lemon. Oh, there I am. Zine? Huh? Hi, Harvest. So when I say zine, so what Lemon created, which I thought was fun, is it's essentially like a little HTML thing, and you can click on through it. So they have a collection of like 5 game reviews, they have a collection of 2 poems, and a short story. So it's like a nice little container of creativity. I do love Harvey. You've made anything like that? Oh, you got a game featured in Indie-pocalypse zine. That's really cool. I'm currently playing a game called Essays on Empathy. It's a collection of 10 games with like short stories. And I am struggling on how to count to 3. So my thought process, chat, and let me know if you agree or disagree. This is the only spot where I could get a stack of 3. Because like this stone in the middle, I could drop to the left, get right here. I get a second stone on top of that, cool. But this guy over here, I think the only way that I could get him to do anything is to drop right here, because I couldn't get him to a second platform. And I don't know how that would help me, because 3, yes, helpful question mark? Because I can get this to fall here and I can move it wherever. Is it a Devolver game? Special place in your heart. Oh yeah, you worked at Devolver for 2 years, true. So I could get a stack of 3 to the left. So like, when you say left here, how would I get the third one over? Question mark. Question mark. Because if that goes over the edge, it goes right here. Oh, I just got it. Okay, so I just push this one first, and then I get it on the ground and then push it over. How would I get to the left side of it? I would actually have to drill this. And that way, I could actually jump over it and then push it to the left. Box 3 to the left, drop left, hop over and push left. 3 to the left, hop over and push left. So my thought is, if I just get this right box down to the ground first, then I could stack either of these on top of it. But I know I could get a 3 stack right here, so I think I'll try that and see if that's just enough. I think it'll be barely enough given how we were before. Bum, ba bum. I better be able to push through the ore. I honestly didn't know if I could, so I was nervous right there. Ba 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 ba. Boing. Where are we wanting to stack it? I think we want it right where I have it, but we are playing around because I got the 2 stack here before. And now we do the 3. And theoretically, I can set up my dual hook just right. Whoops, wrong direction. A little higher, I think. I think we can definitely go higher. Beautiful. Look at that. Okay, so we're the green ore. The green ore is right there. So this will be a puzzle of getting to the upper left. Is that all we care about? So, Caliph is cool, thank you.
Also, Caliph is cool.
green ore. What do we think the flavor of the ore would be? Also, Harbus, what's new with you? I would love to chat. I would love to get caught back up. I've been so busy with my job recently, I haven't been able to appreciate your beautiful face as much. So if I push this to the left, everything will fall. Like every rock will careen onto the ground. In a perfect world, I could push that top left rock to the left. So I didn't mean to do that. I'll reset the room just in case that's important. So I can push on a singular plane without crashing everything. I can drill anywhere. So if I drill, does everything above it also fall? I don't know. Mint is the obvious flavor. Ooh, rock bubblegum, chewy, delicious. So if I do this, do I die? No, that was also a really satisfying sound. Okay. Ah, that's nice. Okay. So in other words, I can drill below and the structural integrity is not ruined. I thought it was gonna be another stack idea, like take the right one and then stack something on top of it without having to go through the tiny spots here. Well, I should have deposited my ore over there because I don't have max jump height, which is going to be unfortunate. Can I drill along the line of the tightrope? I think I can, right? Yeah. So I can use that as like a launch point. What? All right, perfect. Something on my side monitor is moving. It's distracting me. Okay, perfect. So, I think I drill here and then push to the left. Because then it's gonna be on level ground. Like, we wanna make this level ground. That is not fucking level. I didn't want that. I think I get this. I think I get it. So what happens if I do this? Does the rock fall all the way through? Does it crash on me and I die? Ooh, so it doesn't actually fall into the level plane that I was hoping for. Okay, I thought it was gonna crash on me. I think I understand the core of the puzzle though. I think I get it, question mark. I think this might actually have been okay. Because then I just push onto the left, it won't careen through. And then I can go to the left. Okay, exactly what I wanted. I messed up the easy part. Oh, interesting. It gives you a collection of them. There's only one thing in the store that's worth one. So I thought it was just gonna be a singular. Okay, awesome. We have to leave without beefing it. We have to get through a portal and not die, because this is where like the cool thing is. Okay, so the only danger is if we fall into the bottom monkey and he immediately kills us. That's the only danger. So I'm only gonna drill when he is in the lower right. It'd be great if I could drill upwards. That'd actually be so cool. Okay, we didn't lose the green. I can't believe I went like a staircase, an inverted staircase going directly onto the fucking money. The only thing I didn't want. I thought I'd hit the wall and fall, which is why I wanted him on the right, not the left, but whatever. I guess I'll take this. Fuck. Okay. So this is the bio driver. A test prototype is dangerous. You need a special green drill to build it. I have that. Its purpose is to make heavy stone blocks float. It's not polished yet. The blocks wander freely around. There's this bug that if you impact a living organism, you'll swap space with it? Okay. I mean, I'm buying it. Oh. That is so weird. So we have everything from the store. The only goal is to get as much money as possible now in the game. It has an ad starting in like 10 seconds. I can't stop it. I'm just gonna play with my new tool, that's all. Dual hook hop. Da-da-da-da. All right, where's the first living person I can do? Whoa. Ah! So I literally got scared. I literally got scared. Fuck. I accidentally clicked out of the game. Okay. Oh! That is interesting. Wait. Does he kill me? Oh, wait. We have a collection of blocks right here. That is so interesting. Oh. This is a really good tutorial room because it's been able to be used for like multiple things. Does it always go the direction that you hit it from? I think it does. Is there something under this collection of blocks I'm curious to ask? Could I like just smush myself in between these? I feel like I could. There we go. This is so weird. Very interesting mechanic. So nothing hidden under here. That was my first thought once I got the ability to move things, is look under this. Is that gonna get me? Oh, we're chilling. So weird. Okay. I wonder what else we could use. My first thought was the monkeys to use this on. The fact that it's interesting on the rocks, that makes me very excited. Okay. So let me get some of this. We need to collect a lot more. Can I make 2 blocks smooch? Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. That's a great idea. I should make them both sentient, teach them the joy of kisses, and let them just nuzzle each other forever. Okay, so I think we dual hook this guy, we lock him in place, and then we see what happens. I fucked up. I fucked up twice. Okay. I swapped places with them. I swapped places with them, and they fucking killed me. It was Omaewa no Shinderu. It was one of those moments. I deserve that. I deserve that. Just fucking around. Lamau. Pretty sure that's a Tetris Grandmaster strat. Make your blocks fall in love with each other. I was watching my friend Rod kind of like learn Tetris the other day, and that was fun. Oh, I think we can use this to get the large deposit of minerals downstairs. But I kind of want to keep exploring spots that I haven't been yet. Boing. All right. I know there's an ore deposit downstairs. I think I can get all these with the power of drill, right? Beautiful. Oh, does this count as stuff? I cannot. I cannot use the biodriver on this. I always forget to hold left there. I cannot remember for the life of me to hold left. Yeah, I'm not told. These enemies snipe me more than I could ever expect in my life. I cannot believe he got me there. Wow. That'll just make it all the better once I get the anti-monkey gun. I don't have to rely on the drill. Okay. So, attempting again to go to the right. Drill time! I didn't even get to kill him. They predict my every move. They're in my head, and I forgot to jump left again. Okay, cool. I was really worried I'd fall directly on them and die, but we're kind of okay. So we can go up here. I've proven that I can go up here, but I haven't actually done anything with the uppies. You're in my head. You're in my head. Ah. Blam, I hope you're doing well. Do you like my head? Do you like all the thoughts that are in there? Don't pay attention to the anxiety. Don't pay attention to all the pictures of dragons. I'm telling you to do a rocket jump in a 2D platformer and break your hands. Okay, I might as well just grab a hammer from the shed. I feel like that'll be even easier. Okay, gotta kill this monkey. There we go. So let's deposit all this ore. I couldn't make that jump because I had 30 instead of 0. Learn how to dog. I feel like I dog every Friday. I feel like I bark all the time. Classic Kelif dog behavior. All right, I'm putting all this away. We gotta be able to jump as much as we can. Theoretically, the only point of the game is to get a bunch of ore, but I'm just trying to explore because that's more fun. Huh. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I only have 2. Only have 2, how can I not make that? Oh, here's the idea. I use the bio driver on this and it smushes them. It's gonna go left and then right. Oh, it actually kills them. That makes me so happy. All right, awesome. So, I mean, I guess this is how you leave. Can I set this up nicely before I am too heavy? This feels like I can make that really easy and then maybe get upstairs. Was that a picture of you? Were you in this picture? Let's see. Oh yeah, you're right here. True. Yeah, you were right here. It's when you had your, what is this, whipped cream? And you were spraying me with it. Where's that Freedom Planet representation, huh? Where's the hand muncher rep? I actually didn't even know the game was like bad on your hands. I just knew that it was really cute. Okay. I do not know if I'll have the ability to jump high enough. The enemies are monkeys. I swear I thought they were, oh, you thought they were headless dogs? I mean, they might be. I just have always interpreted them as monkeys. I can't make that. What about this? I'm so happy. All right. Interesting. We actually can't even get up there. Huh. Kelif is the sweetest Kangi. Hi, Zayden. Zayden, how was your weekend? What'd you do? Did you have fun? I hope you had fun. I think we do teleport back. I think that's the right idea. I kind of want to be completely empty. Whoa. Oh, amazing. The ship is done and ready to fly. We just need a crimson. There it is. Okay. So there's a crimson, a red Drilliv hidden somewhere. That's interesting. They have amazing combustive power. So we officially don't need to get any ore ever. All we have to do is go explore, which I'm so happy about. Honestly, I didn't put the fucking ore away. I can't put the ore away? Wait, that's a problem. Wait, I need to be nude. I need to have no ore. Wait, I have to die. This is actually an easy solution to a problem. I need to get smushed by a monkey, lose all my blue ore, and then I can just go look for the red thing. Okay, so Operation Die. Oh gosh. Hi, Zayden. Zayden, I hope you're doing oh so well today. You had a loafy weekend, a lovely weekend, a nothing weekend. A lay on the bed, close your eyes and daydream about a rar weekend. Yeah, let's explore the aesthetic of these enemies. Oh, hi, husband. Ba ba ba. I don't think so. I don't know.
My Steam popped up and said,
I mean, I think it's fine. Let's see. So I have to go find a crimson. Oh yeah, we have to die. So I need to go find a monkey and or headless dog, get caught by them, and then I should be good. It's fact more the Milia for APM out the ass. I believe that, actually. Okay, so now that we are as nimble as possible, we have to go find... So I think I know exactly where it would be. We have to go fall down that hole and actually go to the left, be in the nook and cranny, and then use the drill to go right, which is something that I knew I could do. I just kept forgetting to try. So hold left. There we go. Drill right. All right, now we don't know what's over here. What does this say? Chief Fumoto disappeared here. The last thing he was known was trying to kill a beast with a bio driver protogenic. Do not attempt to shoot organic beings with a bio driver. So that's how you switch places with them. We already know about that. The bio driver is something we have. I think it's actually lower left. I think we go to the lower left, we find a way to climb as high as possible, and then we use the bio driver to switch places with them, because it's not here. Here, like we could theoretically, I don't even know how you would, but you could bio drive, hit that guy, and change places with them. I don't know how you would do that, but theoretically you could. The only unknown on the entire map, there is no map system. I think the game is too short to need one, I suppose. Is going to be the lower left on the first hole. All right, here's the play. Dang it, I was gonna try and drill. Oh wait, I could bio drive and stop these, right? Oh, they just fall. I didn't know they fell. That's actually cute and funny. I have to reset the room. Okay, so the room to the right of this has an unknown direction. I believe the only unknown direction left. And then we'll be able to climb? Be able to climb on up? Man. Chat, speaking of climbing, Shadow of the Colossus. Imagine you're doing that, but you're also climbing like really hot anthro somethings. I feel like that's a perfect video game. Although I guess it is just VR chat if you're in a macro micro world. So more evidence that VR chat's the perfect video game. Oh, it does say connecting to chat. I'm gonna reload it. I'm gonna reload my chat client here. Maybe? Oh, maybe. Maybe everything's not okay. Oh, is it good? Is it good? Oh, okay, so my chat actually did like stop updating, so I apologize for that. My husband stepped into the room and he was like, oh, did you lose connection? And there was no evidence of that. It was still a green bars. It said no drop frames. But my chat did stop connecting, so now I can actually see what people are saying. So it was B jump 1xB and FP1RB jump 1xRB infinite FP2. That was just satisfying to say. Cozy on the couch, you can definitely make a suggestion, Wolf. Shadow of the Colossus. Was that a big game for you, Delta? I never played the remake, but the original holds like a very special place in my brain. So, what do we want to do here? So this is actually like it's a stacking puzzle, even though I didn't realize is a stacking puzzle originally, because we want to be able to get as high as possible and get over to the monkey. Oh, I guess I could have drilled. I could have used a drill. I think I need to reset the room already. I think I could just drill on that block at the bottom and make it pushable. Because if it falls to the left, it won't be pushable. But if we kill the block to the left, it will be pushable. So the first room with a stack of bricks, I wonder if you bio drive it. Oh, so we were trying that earlier and I didn't technically move all of them off screen, but I could have sworn I didn't see anything there. I do love that idea though. Speaking of bio driving, does this go through blocks if I bio drive? I'm like fucking up. I don't think I actually can get in that one spot. Huh. Okay, it does not break anything. Oh, I made it go inside of me, but I was okay. To the left, to the left, to the left. Get off, get off. There we go. No, I wanted to try and like bio drive it right there and just have it fall down. That was kind of the hope for me. Are we good? Okay. Again, I think I ruined these. I don't think bio drive is the play yet. Actually, no. So what we could do is we could just do a drill. Somehow do the drill. If we break the one to the left of this drill, this block here, and not have it fall. Oh, wait. I think I get it. I think I have a great idea. If we bio drive this middle block and have it just bounce between these two sectors, and then I drill this area, it'll just keep going left and right. Yeah, like that. So then I can use this as like a hook shot point. I did not mean to do that. I think that might actually be the play, because I can do this here, attach this, and just wait for it to get long. And then... Oh! Okay, that was like unintended. That does not seem right. That did not seem correct. It was like air walking. Okay, so you know what? It's consistent air walking. I would love to sip tea. I would love to take a breather. You played most of the original. You never finished. I Can't Make You. I understand. I get it. I remember what happened later in that game. I can understand your trepidation. I know the stopping point. Okay, so even if this is janky, I think it'll still work, and I think I can still bio-drive him. Unintended solution, but I believe this will still work. I'm in the wall. I'm soft lock. How did that happen? How did that happen? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, we're fine. We're not soft locked because I can drop the teleporter and leave right here, right? I could just drill. I could just drill too. I got terrified. I got fucking terrified. Yeah, the drill. I thought I was so screwed with my janky walking. Okay. Did it again, did it again, did it again. Okay. So. All right. Ooh, that's kind of the play. That's my daydream. Do you see the vision? I think that's the vision for me. Oh, how did that not coat his head? So I will change places with him if that hits. Okay, so I have to be farther to the right. I think this will work. I really do think this will work. Is it the smartest idea? Is it the intended idea? Oh. We're fine. If he had jumped me right there, I would have been so fucking sad. So we are here. Oh, there's a dude here. This drill impulse is kind of insane. The drill feels really good. There's a guy here. Sorry, I was blocking him. Man, that was a hell of a party. I'm gonna go to over here. What? That was a hell of a party. We have to do it again sometime. Let me know when the rocket's ready. You'll come back using the matter transporter. Hell yeah. So all we need is the red, and then I think we beat this video game. Okay, bio driver. Bro's just vibing. He's chilling. Okay. I'm really nervous about killing myself with these, but I actually do think it's impossible. Okay. Oh, they do fall. They do fall. I forgot that they fell. I think I literally have to reset the room, and I'm terrified. Okay, that's why I was scared, because he's right there. Okay, so we should be able to dual hook. Get like some angle here. There must be some angle. Yeah. Then we just do this 3 times. Oh, I could also just freeze this in place. I think that would be the smart... Wait, don't do it. It'll fall. It'll fall, Kelif. You remember? You remember that it'll fall? Okay, I was trying to only get 1 hit on it, because you can spam this, but I could turn it on or off. I could give it life and then retract life from it. There we go. Okay, so 2 are alive. It's a much smaller height, so I'll be able to jump between that. Not a great cycle I have it on, unfortunately, but I think it's very doable. As far as I know, you can not crush and kill yourself. Drill! Yeah! Okay. Let's go. All right, awesome. Oh, there it is. That was a great way to end it. The mouse sounds and everything. I appreciate whenever there's mouse sounds in video games. That was great. Thank you. Thanks for playing. Thank you, Deconstruct team. That was delightfully silly. I had to do a different capture for that. There was nothing else there. I couldn't like hit forward. So I need to change the capture to go back to the other game that was actually open that entire time. Stop this, stop that. Go over here, pause, kabah. It's pretty cool. I thought it was pretty neat. Now I can watch the little informative video. I thought it would tell me too much about it. I didn't look at the time. I think you just started playing when I got here like 30 minutes ago. Oh, I mean, I did talk for like over 2 hours, just about like whatever, and it was great. Nice hop. It was a nice hop. It was a good just chatting time. Although I guess I did play that for, I don't know, like an hour and a half or so. Blink and you missed the ending. Yeah, I know, it was so fast. It loaded like that. But we have 9 more of these to eventually do. I think they'll all be single service experiences. Like if I go back to the list, I do want to watch the video. But I think all these are probably designed to be a single sitting of an experience. And they said this was the oldest one. So I don't know what shape the other ones will take. We should read some descriptions though, to kind of like think about which ones will be cool. But anyway. Gyoju, hi. I doing the thing you like that I do in VR where I'm just over the top of you, much taller, leaning down, saying, hi. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, you want to give me some whipped cream? Just put it directly against my lips, squeeze, and I'll... Oh, delicious. Ooh. Thank you for the whipped cream. It's one of the few versions of cream I do like. I guess theoretically I'm not in that game anymore. Essays of Empathy. There we go. Ba-ba. So I guess this will be like a little mini documentary about it. I think that's kind of what this is, but let's find out. Watch video. I definitely am going to raise the audio here. Hi, Lurk. Oh, that was way too loud, sorry. Underground hangovers.
Okay.
Okay.
So, underground hangovers.
I love that I can like pause and not interrupt and just talk. That makes me happy as a silly guy. The cube. It'll take the shape of isometric cubes. I love a good isometric cube.
This is the oldest game that we have in this collection. It's about 6 years old. Why did we do it? I mean, do you remember the event?
Yeah, it was Ludundare, I don't remember the number, but it was Unconventional Weapon,
Unconventional
the
weapon.
of the...
Oh, that's actually a really cute way to think about Unconventional Weapon, because we had, what, a cup of, like, bio water, we had drill, which I guess is the most conventional weapon, and then we had the double hook.
Of the Ludunder, and it was in April 2015.
Mm-hmm. I think there are a couple of things interesting in this game. I mean, we included it, even if it's not really like our style right now. This is a Metroid.
That's true. They do not have Metroidvania style at all. They are a very soft, cozy narrative.
And it's has a lot of gameplay and not a lot of narrative, so it sticks out from the rest of our games. But I believe this is a really interesting game for the collection because it marks the end of an era that we were trying to experiment and find our voice and try different gameplays, and we wanted to...
With their accent, I definitely thought they said find our boys, and I got excited. And also, I love the circle glasses, by the way, such a good look. Hi, Larry.
Make games. I mean, we already released Gods Will Be Watching, but we still weren't really committed to like the Deconstruct team style, if there is something like a Deconstruct team style.
Yeah, I think we were...
Hi, Lurk. Hi. Oh, you were at a gay board game event? That's delightful. I love that for you, Glow. So we just beat the first one, which was Underground Hangovers, and they're talking about it. It's like a Metroidvania for a Ludum Dare that was about unconventional weapons. Theoretically, the rest of them will be more of the style that I expect from Deconstruct Team, like soft narratives. But I plan on, after this video, I assume it's not too long, just looking through the other things, because I just thought it was the titles. Then you click and you go into it, but that's not true. There's actually like a gallery. there is a video like this, there's paragraphs of information. So I only know the titles of the other ones right now, but right after this, I'm going to look at what the descriptions are. Kelif perpetually distracted by boys confirmed. I'm not looking at boys on the other monitor, and you can't prove it.
We're still trying other gameplay, other stuff. Before we were more focused on narrative. This one is, gameplay-wise, is really big because it has a lot of different things. It's really big for a Ludundare. I mean, even for completing the game. It's like, I don't know, it's one of the biggest games maybe that we made in a Ludundare.
In just a weekend, 72 hours.
Wow.
I mean, I want to, since this is the oldest game and we were the youngest when we did this, I want to talk about age and developers aging. I think we wouldn't be able to pull this off right now.
Yeah, maybe it's too much. It's too much work and too much.
I mean, if we saw this design on paper, we wouldn't dare doing it nowadays, because it's like you can do a Metroidvania in a weekend with 3 different tools and level design and the upgrade system and a shop and teleports and I mean, on paper it was crazy, and yet we pulled it off. I would like for you to try to complete it, because it's pretty obscure in some points, but I believe it's I'm proud it's the only Metroidvania I made, and I wish in the future we can explore, go a bit back. I mean, I still wish with the Construct Team commercial release, which is heavy in the gameplay, and we make like our Metal Gear. I mean, I'm talking about MSX Metal Gear, like pixel art, this tiny Metroidvania with a heavy narrative, but also really cool gameplay, like a dream project to me.
I do like Metroidvanias a lot. How's the game going? So we completed it, and now I'm watching a little video essay about it as well. But I'll be curious to see what it says the genre of the other ones. We can't prove that you're not. This is true. This is true. And I do always have a PureF open filled with hot dragons, so you can't trust me.
But this is like the closest we've got so far.
Yeah, but that's the thing, like, I think like if we will really love
that's
to try
finger
to
spit?
make new games that are like more gameplay based. We always talk about that, but for some reason like we ended up making games that are more narrative based, maybe with less of a focus on the gameplay. Like we always.
So Fingerspit is a really good composer. Like, they are the person who did Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. The guy on the right is wearing a shirt of the bartending game that I always forget the name of, Red Strings Club. They're very like gentle, soft music, really good for ambiance. I had never seen a picture of them before. I did not know that was Fingerspit.
Focus on the gameplay, but it's not like a Metroidvania with lots of mechanics and stuff like that. And still, like, I think like this is like the big point of how this game is like the end of an era in the Construct Team developing games, because if we were to make this game nowadays, it would have like a deep message, and we would want to try to convey something through the game. And this game was like completely like there were no intentions or anything. It was like just a fun game, and there was like lots of mood and style.
Yeah, the videos are in the game itself. Honestly, I didn't realize when I bought Essays and Empathy that it's kind of like a launcher. Like when I played this game, when I played Underground Hangovers, it just popped up a new window. Kind of like, actually, I can make an analogy. Kind of like in the newest version of the Shadow Sonic game, where the Shadow game is just an extension and it opens a different EXE. Or sorry, I guess the original. It opens the original EXE after you click it. It was kind of like that. Jasper. Hi, Jasper. How are you doing?
But I think it was like, I don't know, how do you say that in English? Like style over substance, right?
like Cyberpunk.
Yeah, is that the phrase from Cyberpunk?
Yeah, style over substance.
All right, but the thing is that like we were just trying to make something cool. We weren't thinking about what can we try to say with this game.
Yeah, and I mean I think that's an amazing design philosophy. Just try to make cool stuff, because it's fun to produce toys and fun. We started with this game thinking in what do we want to make as a game, and not what was the theme. Right now when we make games, we start thinking about what's the theme, what's the message. The narrative in Underground Hangovers is that a group of miners,
it's like it's the name of the game.
they had a huge party and now they are hungover and they were left on the planet and they need to escape. So that's the message. Don't get hungover.
Man, like that, the room they're filming in looks so cool, by the way. That was the first thing that popped in your head? I'm so glad that I watched my friend Silverbask play that so I could make that analogy. Oh, you're prepping for ScotiaCon and NFC? You're gonna have such a fun time. Chad's gonna be an ad starting in like 7 seconds. I can't stop it. Your friend wanted to stream his first impressions to you on Discord because it goes in the launcher first. He had to say the Discord stream again when he actually started. That's very funny.
Over before you need to leave a planet.
Yeah.
You know, but that's the thing too. Like when we were making games back then, like we had a lot of ideas, but those ideas were like we were just trying to make a game in 72 hours, so you could try whatever you wanted. But nowadays, like when we are making games, we know it's gonna take years to develop them, and when we are not developing a commercial game, it's like it's another game jam game. Like it's like, all right, 72 hours. So it's like it's a relief because we can make something different, and we are gonna try to put as much as we can in there. So like we will never like say what's the story on this and just say who cares, no story. Like we will try put everything in there.
Yeah, totally. Just before we end the video, I want to say that Underground Hangovers is canonically set into the Gods Will Be Watching universe. I mean, if you play the Gods Will Be Watching DLC, the last chapter, Jack talks about how he was sent to work in a mine with Alexander, the torturer, and they were together working in a mine, mining dry lip, this strange mineral and stuff, and these are the mines they talk about in Gods Will Be Watching DLC. So this is set into the Gods Will Be Watching universe. I mean, if you play Underground Hangovers, the dates from the messages and stuff are set in the Constellar Federation date system and stuff, so that's some secret lore for fans of Gods Will Be Watching.
I don't know anything about Gods of the Universe or whatever the name was there. You really have the behind the scenes stuff for smaller projects? Yeah, it feels like really intimate. Like it was I don't know if this is the entire team for Deconstruct Team. I don't know that much background info. But if it was just like 3 friends saying, we can make a game in a weekend. We got this. That's really cute. What is the gallery? Oh, that's so cute. The early prototype. That's really adorable. I love this. Seeing like the sketch before the final piece makes me really happy. This is the same idea. Oh my god. The breakable spots. They literally just went MS Paint and like scratched them out right here. Oh, the comparison. And this is like a, I don't know, like an 0.2 because these enemies are not in the final version. Oh, the background of that's so cute. I like that. The sketch player is Among Us. Oh my god. They do kind of have Among Us energy. Hi, Oi. Look at those collision boxes. Yeah. Oh, it's like the sprite map, kind of. Oh, look at all those frames of thrusting animation. Wow, he has so many frames. I did not appreciate how many frames he had. The slow motion monkey explosion is actually kind of great. If I had like a feral monkey friend, I would send them just these frames. Oh, this is the whole ending animation where they go... What? That is the full map. The map is quote unquote small. I'm sure making this in 72 hours, this is a lot. Oh, it was the whole thing there. Fuck, I hit exit the whole game, not X. Fuck. I didn't mean to. I thought that was like, leave this section of the game. Damn it. Okay. Anyway. This game is cool. Yeah, it's a collection of tiny short games. We just did this one, Underground Hangovers, and I don't know anything about the other choices. I didn't even know that clicking it would like open up more information. I just thought it would open. So I guess for interesting context, that was from 2015 when they made that. So like 10 years ago. So let's learn more about all these because I'm curious and it'll affect what I play. Oh, they're probably in logical order, like release order. 2016 is another Ludum Dare. Supercontinent LTD. a conversational detective adventure game of making calls on a rainy night in a distant future. That sounds cool. And impersonating people over the phone to take down a corporate conspiracy. The game is also the birth of Brandeis, our favorite neutral hacker. Many seeds for the world building of Red Strings Club, which I've not played yet, were planted with this game. The Supercontinent Corporation, the Proxima hacktivist group, Vega, Adrian, Ferguson. If you like Red Strings Club, you can view the Supercontinent Ltd as DLC with an alternate scenario for Brandeis. Okay. Behind every great one. Yeah, 2018 right here. That's Fingerspit. I love their music. So Gabriel is a driven and successful artist. Victorine, on the other hand, does not have an equivalent passion, but she portrays Gabriel as a housewife. They love each other. Clean, cook, smoke, read, have dinner with your husband. It's maybe one of the toughest games as it depicts an abusive relationship dynamics with a realistic setting. It was tough for us to develop, but represents a reality we think is important to talk about. Play with care. It was 2018. Eternal Home Floresty, another Ludum Dare. Ooh, I love their style. Their style has evolved a lot over the years. A narrative experience about a hitman working at a flower shop while his injuries heal. We're still surprised we managed to build this game with a well-rounded in just 72 hours. Could be an additional episode for the Red Strings Club. I do want to play that at some point. Makes this game extra special is that it features milestone in a game-making philosophy, adding creativity to the mix. Flower arrangement proves to be a nice... Ooh, I bet this kind of like inspired the tarot-ish card designs in Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, because they probably built a similar mechanic of you have to drag these pixel objects and arrange them in a certain way. What makes the game extra special? Yeah. So it broadened our design sensibilities to the point where we're not only thinking about what you do, but also how you do it. And yes, why not how pretty it is? Definitely something you see us exploring in the future. Did this come out after Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood or no? I mean, essays on empathy. I'm looking it up right now. I'm curious. So, essays on empathy. Coming from Dusky, welcome home. So this came out May 18, 2021. So before Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, I'm like 80% sure. So yeah, 2023. So 2 years before. It definitely did like influence. Why is it so cold? I'm sorry. It's fucking chilly. I went for like my first walk today in like 2-ish weeks because I have zero motivation to leave the house right now. Bookshelf Limbo. Is that an anthro? Okay. I want to play this game specifically for the, what is this, a horse anthro in a bookstore? Let's go. So it's your father's birthday. You want to give him a comic as a present. Enjoy browsing the bookstore. For a special unique game, our friend and amazing artist Ivan, who was visiting us in Valencia, it happened to be his birthday. We asked what he wanted to do for a special day, and he said, make a game together. So we did that to make it resonate even more with the original thought. We made a game about picking up a present for someone else. The process of making the game was a gift in and of itself. We tried to come up with an idea that was not only nice, but fun to develop. And what we went with designing the collection of fake comics. That sounds so fun. I'll be excited to get to this one. Each of us could have fun experimenting and coming up with weird ideas. Everything is frozen. I don't know how it didn't fall and trip into the snow earlier today because it's so chilly. I was wondering if I did the order wrong. So the order is like a zigzag. I bet it's like this, not left, right. Oh, also that's so satisfying to hear the dings. That's cute. So a cyberpunk pottery game about improving the human race through technology. So the game is the foundation stone of what will become Deconstruct Team's narrative style from this point on. No fail states, thought-provoking concepts, plus stimulating questions and decisions. All alongside characteristic art style that identify the Red Strings Club, not to mention their future games. That sounds cool. I'm very interested in all of these. So Engolaster is January. Yeah, it is a lake. It's a lake right there. When we released this back in 2017, we thought it'd be funny to write as the opening line. The events depicted in this game are based on a real incident that will happen in January 2021 near the small mountain town of Engolasters, Andorra. Well, just like a lot of 90s sci-fi cinema, this would evidently become obsolete. As you can see, 2021 has arrived and no aliens have made contact that we know of. So now it's just about as prophetic as all those futuristic movies. That's cute. I think it's fun to go approach a studio that, as far as I know, is considered successful, like Deconstruct Team in their cool indie world, and then release a bunch of old video games as a collection and them talking about their memories of it. I haven't really seen something like that, but to me, this feels like an interactive documentary. Ooh, a T, a breathe, a stretch, E. I'm stretching right now. It feels very good, thank you. So 11:45, A Vivid Life. A game by its cover. Is this a competition like Ludum Dare? So a short, weird tale about a girl who discovers her skeleton isn't hers, steals an x-ray machine, and flees to the countryside to investigate her own body. Fascinating. Might be the most experimental game in the collection, since it has an atypical narrative structure. The game doesn't have any canonical thread or outcome, but 6 of them intertwined. It's your actions that will decide what genre of story you're playing through, from science fiction to paranormal to family drama. Fascinating. Again, I use the word. Oh, you got my life grizzly bear. That premise is bonkers. I know. So a game by its cover is a game jam thing. The theme is making a game based on fake game box art. Ooh, I wonder if that is like this picture from this collection. Like, I wonder if it was that. Oh, no, there it is. Perfect. So they have an x-ray. They have like the middle of nowhere. They have like a cassette tape. They have whatever that is. That's cool. I'm glad you said that so we could look there. I won't click further here because there will probably be like spoilers to the game itself. But that's interesting. Dear Substance of Kin. Dear Substance of Kin, forsake the mortal hex, abandon flesh, abandon sinew. Thou art now my magic, thou art no more sin. With this game, we can explore the sandbox formula that we tried out in Engolasters January 2021. This format allows for elegant world building and environmental storytelling. Someday, if we find a concept solid enough, we'd like to release a whole commercial game in such a guise. One can only dream. That art style, though, that's gonna be cool. Ooh, it's gonna be so pretty. You find a game from that game jam, might be a different year. This one called Veiled, that ended up being pretty cool. How would you describe like the genre of that? You call out of work tomorrow? I love this for you. Anytime I go on a trip, which for me is almost always only furry cons, if I don't take like a buffer day, I basically am just a puddle on the floor negative. Andy, hi again. The Tres al Cuarto? Oh, it's an exclusive game of this collection? I wonder if that means they made it and didn't release it, or they only made it for this. A deck-building comedy game about a couple of small-time comedians. This collection comes during a time in which we are still recovering from the breakdown we suffered due to stress and overworking ourselves from the pandemic. This exclusive piece is developed as a sort of rehabilitation therapy after being unable to work for about half a year. It's a comedy game, but it talks about the struggles and pleasures of a not-so-successful creative life. This feels like the type of game I relate with them. So Veiled is a point-and-click adventure game about exploring an abandoned house that has a really cool art style. Whoa. Ah, you think you're sick? Oh, your car is snow in and you need groceries? Woof. Woof, that's a lot. I'm sorry to hear that, friend. Oh, I picked up the controller. I haven't used the controller since the other game. Content warning, really bad jokes, sex, but also mentions of homophobia. So I will eventually go through all of these games. I thought it was interesting starting with the quote-unquote the odd one out, Because as they said, everything else here is like narrative focus and really kind of finds their design style. I still had fun. I'm still happy that we went through this because this is a studio that I like. I've only played one of their games, and I'm going to take like essentially the smaller breadcrumbs of all their experiences. It'll help me understand kind of where they came from. And that means that when I eventually play like the Red Strings Club or like the other two games they have that sound interesting, I'll have a lot more context. I'll see the building blocks. I'll get to investigate their tool set a little bit more. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know. I definitely cannot start a new game before the end of the stream, which is only like 14 minutes away. So chat, how are you? Are you snowed in? Do you need a cuddle buddy? Do you need someone to drive to your house and maybe get you groceries? Are you in need? Are we in need to stare at these thighs from earlier? I think so. Actually, are they glowing? Are their thighs glowing? I don't think I noticed that the last time we looked at this piece by Al Ghazor art, but I'm pretty sure their thighs are literally glowing here. Maybe that's just like the sand picking up, but I feel like they are. Snow isn't too crazy here, thankfully. Let's go. You're not snowed in anymore. You could always use a cuddle buddy. If I didn't have my husband, like, to cuddle every day, I think I would go cuddle stir crazy. And I would just start, like, calling up, like, bros in town of just like, hey, you got some of that good stuff? And they mean, Kel, if you could just come over and cuddle. And I'm like, you do got it. I'll be over on Friday to get my fill. You could always use cuddles. Cuddles are so delightful. The only negative part about not owning a beanbag anymore is that it was great for multi-cuddle person. Otherwise, it kind of just took up space and I didn't really like it. But for that particular thing, I did enjoy it. Underground black market cuddle dealers? True. Ooh. Oh, friend, you're so warm. Have you considered getting on to the cuddle black market? Oh, they don't want somebody like me. I don't have the perfect body type. The other person leans in. You do. And I want to cuddle you. This is how we build confidence. I will lackadaisically look for somebody to raid, but I'm very happy just to talk and meander. I love talking and meandering. I'm going to go over here. Let's see. Twitch.television. Pouch. An old dusty spell tome? What would you cast from that? Would you try and look for demon summoning immediately in the index? Would you look for a spell to add a third day to the weekend? Actually, could you please look for that exact spell? I would love that. Although I said that out loud, I'm kind of a liar. Whenever I am on a weekend, I at least partially miss the structure of a week. I partially miss the structure of my job. That just means I need to introduce my own structure to my life and to my world. That is really what that means. This has been such like a soft album by Far Caspian. When I read yesterday, this is essentially what I listened to the entire time. But I love soft music. I can't say no. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, yeah. I want to go say hi to my friend Rachel. I don't know how many people here know Rachel Retro, but I would love to go chat with them. They recently hit Twitch.television partner, which is always like a wild thing to happen in a streamer's life. And they're currently playing Retro. Who would have thought? They're playing Wheel of Fortune Family Edition. It's very retro. They're guessing something. I don't know. But either way, I like Rachel. I want to say hi. I want to just celebrate with them for just even a brief moment. And I want to go cuddle my husband, feel that warmth, press myself directly up against him. Thank you for streaming, Caleb. Thank you, Rago. It was fun. I had a great time. An ASMR, so timely. Right here. I'm definitely not rushed. I'm so cozy. I just say, rawr. Chat, another reason that I want to raid out. I want to research this. Let me hide my Telegram so you can't see it. My CPU is so unhappy. Bro, why is OBS taking up 22? Well, now that I'm looking, it's going down. When I was just about to raid out, it was at 30%. And I'm like, I don't get it. OBS, you got to calm down. That's OBS behavior. It got to calm down. I have to do something about this, don't I? Wait, as soon as I stop looking, it's up to 89%. That's too much. If I look at my funny little graph, it's going to try and die loading the funny little graph. Yeah, look at that. This is not good. I'm gonna try and research this.